just about ready. I was speaking earlier because I thought that I was already live on YouTube. I keep forgetting I have to press the big button. Oh well. Button, completely forgot about. I think the mic's good. I had some mic problems. I apologize. We're starting a little late, even though I meant to start a little early. But, well, I need to find, like, some actual music. Give me a second. Yeah, I was having mic trouble, but yeah. Bleh. Already messing up. Give me a second. Alright, before I do anything, I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. So I think I found us some good music, so give us a second. Oh, man. All right. I think we're good. I think we're finally good. Shut that up. I think we're good. Whew. Man. It has been a while. A little bit. I've mainly been focusing on, like, streams on Twitch with, like, other people. I might do a lot more collab streams, but I'm not going to host them on my channel. Unless, you know, I'm the host himself. I want to do more long-form videos. That's the wrong stream key. All my streaming stuff is messed up. I blame OBS. I blame OBS for everything. Right? It's the smart thing to do. Anyways, I really enjoy the thumbnail I made for this stream. It looks funny. Now, we could do... I meant to find more, Actually, I want to do this. Why do that when I can use Spyro music? I don't know if this will get me copyright claimed or what. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, I think we're good. This is the I'll be watching the let's actually get this up and running. I'm going to be doing the let me just make sure. Oh my gosh, I'm scatterbrained at the moment. Let us make sure that our microphone levels are not poo-poo gaga. Why in the world are there 2 streams? Why does it keep doing this? There's only one stream. Oh, yeah, it's nice for you to stop by real quick. Nice to see you, man. What is this? Hold up. YouTube is glitching out for me. There's like a second stream that I'm streaming, apparently. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. Alright, hold up. Let me kill something real quick. What is making noise? You? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I think you might be in the right one. So let me just kill this off. I don't know how well. How well is my mic doing? It says it's... Let me just boost all of this up. It should be fine. I don't know why it's being dumb. What if I just boost it at 0? I think that's fine. As long as it doesn't touch the red, we should be fine. Alright, channel dashboard. Can you operate any faster? That would be very nice. Alright. I'm going to kill off a stream. I don't know why there's an extra stream, but we're killing it off. Alright, good. Does it sound good now? Anyways, thank you, Purple Streak. Always nice. I know if you have to go, that's cool, but at least thank you for saying hi. I'm going to be working on some stuff. Let's see here. Let me just double check. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to delete that. Alright. Alright. Let me do one last double check. One last... This was supposed to be an easy stream. This was supposed to be just turn on and get on with it. And not have to worry about nothing. Okay, the correct stream is going. Good. Alright, we're good. It's time. I was about to say time to game, but no, time to make games. Ooh, that's loud. I think my mic is picking up that directly, and it really should not. Alright, yeah. I'm going to be playing the Spyro Reignited Trilogy soundtrack that's mixed with the original soundtrack. Might as well, right? I like this music, and it's thematically accurate for my Spyro-like game. Alright, first things first. Welcome, welcome. There we go. We're not going to do the webcam. Granted, I did take a shower. That was mainly just to freshen up and to reset my mind because I wasn't feeling too good after bumming around all day. We are going to just close that. Oh, yeah. So, in between this and the last game dev stream, I have been learning and been doing a lot of 3D animation. But it's in 3D. Something I never thought I would learn, but it's really not too complicated to be real with you. It feels a lot like normal video editing, and it also reminds me of the animation principles that I've been using since my Flipnote days. So I do have some. It feels like doing keyframes on a video editor effects. So let's open that, right? Now the only problem is that this is Blender 4.5, and I've been using Blender 4.4 on my laptop because I'm lazy and I didn't want to update it because I'm funny like that. All right, let me actually get the files on there, right? Hopefully I don't dox anything important. Alright, game transfer. No, that's for the video that I'm working on. Shut up. Alright, here we are. I don't think we need to update that, it's just that one. Let me try to get into my old files. Asset library, that's it. No. Wrong one. Drake 1, 3D models, characters. Drake, we can delete that one. And we'll replace it with this. So in between the last game dev and this one, I've been doing a lot of 3D animation on the main character, and it started off a little rough. As you can tell by the thumbnail, I wasn't able to steal an animation correctly. That was mainly due to IK bones, triggers, stuff like that. Annoying. We'll get into it. Now, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm refreshing the chat just to clear some things. There you go. It wasn't working for a minute there. Alright, so I've been working on Blender 4.4. So hopefully this is a smooth transfer to Blender 4.5. No promises though. We'll see. I'm going to show off all the animations I made, show off the ones that I need to make, get some reference footage for the few that I need to make still, and what else? I don't think I'll try to implement them in the game. I also want to go through each and every single animation and tweak them, because that's not supposed to look like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why he look like that? Why is there a big frame drop? There we go. There we go. It just had to load the materials. Alright. One thing I need to do is I want to manually... So originally the plan was to have all the bones be dynamic. And for that, I've been using the plugin... Oh yeah, the plugin Wigglebones 2. Wigglebones 2 sucks. Wigglebones 2 sucks so much butt, I hate it. So, I found out something that was released a few days ago, actually. I found out that there's a new custom-made thing called Goo Physics that work a lot better. And I was like this is what it feels like to do Wigglebones 2. It lags a lot and it's just crappy, and trying to set up collisions is terrible, and I don't like doing it. Goo Physics is supposed to be a lot easier than that, so hold up. Yeah, here's the trailer. And I was looking into it. And I was like, if this costs money, I'm paying for it. And it do cost money, and it costs $20, and now I'm being cheap again. Hold up. Excuse me. So yeah, Goo Physics. It costs $20 as an add-on, and I'm like, I probably don't need it, because what I really need to do is to have dynamic bone. I want the bones to be dynamic in engine, in Unity. So I'm probably going to be using the basic dynamic bones thing, which I think I have. I think I have that plugin. I'm not sure though. I would have to check. But we'll check a different time. So another thing I wanted to do is just have the bones. I want to have the bones as is. It's mainly the hair bones and the cloth bones. That might be a little much. I probably shouldn't do that. Or maybe have them all go to one bone. I can probably shorten these to 3. Actually, I forgot that they were 4. Hold up. I want to do Stonehill again. It's chill. So like these are going to be, all of these are going to be dynamic bones. I think I might, because some of the wiggle bones actually work pretty well, but a few of them, is that really the latest one? Yeah, that is the latest one. He's going to squinch his eyes. I need to make like an eye rig, but I'm just going to have that in engine, right? So I need to figure out how to do the eyes. And I know there's 2 techniques. One of them is going to be very mesh expensive, and I don't want to do that. And the other, well, we'll do the eyes later. Alright, because I might just have it where it's like, see, that curve's fine. That was like my main worry. And this, I might change this. I just might make it, because it works pretty good in Wiggle. I need to actually show that off. Alright, where is the show off one? Where's testing animation? Good old classic testing animation. Oh, it runs really good. Hold up. $150. So right now it's running pretty good, though pretty fast. Unless we do wiggle. Which, you know, it doesn't like. See, it looks like that video. It's garbage. Ugh. And you know what? I've plucked at these settings so much, I just don't want to deal with it anymore. And the only advantage Goo Physics is going to do for me is it's mainly just to allow the physics to exist, and then you can bake the physics easily, and then you can just do whatever you want with it. Also, I'm not animating the tail. The tail's going to have its own rig thing in Unity, at least for now. Because I have zero experience with implementing 3D animation from Blender into Unity. I don't know how it is. I have assumptions, and I'm going off those assumptions. This is where experience really would be helpful right now, but I don't have that. And I don't want to spend the money going to college again. So, we're not doing that, right? We're not doing that. Why is that not all the way? That's weird. Yeah. Alright, we made our first adjustment. We have the wings go all the way. And anyways, let's see. What was I going to say? Yeah. So yeah, here's Drake. This is the model, and we got a bunch of animations going. Like, what Goo Physics is good for is to allow the animations to be affected, and then you can bake it into keyframes, and then it just makes animation. It just makes animation in Blender easier, but I don't really need dynamic physics-based animation in Blender. What I need it, or at least for stuff that I want to do that with, what I need it for is for Unity. And the best thing I see for Unity is just Dynamic Bone add-on, which I think I have, and I'll figure out that. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. So for now, what I believe is that even with Dynamic Bone, like the bones will still have animations. I can have them baked into the animation files itself, so it can like reset and keyframe and whatever. But if not, then they will also be affected. We'll figure it out. One of my goals is to go through each of the animations, because, for example, let's go to the running animation. Where is it? QRS. LM QRS. There you are. Oh yeah, turn that off. I'm going to actually just completely undo that. 39. Start that at 1. There we go. So right now, one big problem, one big overlook is that it runs good at 30 FPS, but that's Blender itself. Okay, actually it should be running a lot better because it's the target for this game is going to be 60 FPS, but I believe the engine is going to be a lot more optimized for live rendering rather than the 3D animation software, which is made for baking animations and pre-rendering stuff, not active rendering. But we'll see. Sorry if I sound like out of breath. I've been doing random stuff all day. But yeah, I really like the running animation. But the thing is that it's supposed to be in 60 FPS. And so I've been kind of timing things based on how well they run on my computer, because surely I can like squash and stretch and speed things up and down in Engine just to make things easier, or do whatever I need, which I believe I can do. But one thing I did find is that under playback, I can play every frame. No, I can ignore frame dropping. So this is what the actual speed is. So like I had every frame because he's not as expressive. Like this run animation is supposed to be more expressive. He's supposed to have more bounce to it. So maybe I'll be editing that. I don't know. I was thinking more like, ooh, oh yeah, this is that. Also, I'd love to find a way to just, yeah, he is supposed to do that. Why is it not doing that? Did I not fix this? I thought I did. Oh, well, we'll be going through each animation and squashing and stretching them as need be, because I believe there's a short way to do this. Was it Alt? No. There's a way to do this. I just need to remember. Maybe it's under the animation tab, right? Is there like a way to stretch? It probably is. Maybe it's in here, actually. In this window. I forgot. So we're going to be doing that. And we're also going to be... Oh, the last thing I was going to show is docs. There's a spoiler in here for my next video that people aren't going to be able to guess what it's about because it's really out of left field. And it's coming along really good. The 3D animation checklist. This should probably be an Excel spreadsheet, but I'm an idiot, so don't expect that. So these are all the main animations I need. The oranges are ones that I've decided not to do. In fact, I'm just going to make them red. I'm just going to make these red. It'll be a lot easier to know that that's a no-no, no-go. Alright. So, these are all the animations, and these are the ones that I need to work on. I have like a few more, and yeah, a few more. This one's going to go wild. Yeah, it should probably be a spreadsheet, but I'm lazy. I don't want to do it. And I like color coding things, so yeah. So, Blender, how to... In fact, I believe I asked ChatGPT this once, so let me just look on that real quick. Blender, how to stretch. Is this the right wording? Stretch out keyframes. Yeah, I believe this is what I'm looking for. I've also been using a lot of Adobe Mixamo, but I don't really one-to-one the Mixamo actions on here, because let's see, let's go to walking. There's only like 2 animations, or actually I think this is the only animation that I actually ripped from Mixamo onto my thing itself, but even when I did that, I've made so many little adjustments because like the feet were clipping, and so I kind of just had to tweak every single frame manually. And I was like, yeah, from now on, we're just going to do the animations ourselves from scratch. Even I'm kind of glad I did it for the walk, because the walking animation here actually looks good. And it probably would have taken a lot of work, more work, than just try that from scratch. Also, I hope my microphone is doing a little bit better. I put a big cover over it, so hopefully it won't pick up all of my breathiness. I hate it when it does that. When is this loading? I think my internet is being poopy at the moment. Let me check something. My bitrate's fine on this. This is exactly what I need, and it's not loading. I don't know why. I should be using like Firefox when I stream, or some other browser that's low on the RAM. Alright, I had this. Where is it? Let me check ChatGPT real quick, because I remember asking about this while trying to bug shoot, because Blender was deleting my stuff. Also, I found out the reason. One reason why Blender is not industry standard is that the way it stores and saves animation is it's garbage. I hate it. These are all data blocks. Something blocks. And if they don't have a fake user attached to it, they disappear forever. And it's very easy for all of them to get corrupted. And one reason I wasn't using Mixamo animations anymore, when I tried using Rococo's editor to overwrite it, like in the thumbnail, is that whenever I would do one, it would overwrite all the others. So instead, what I've been doing is I would load in a Mixamo rig, and I would overload it and use it to help me pose for the actions, which is very helpful. And I've been using all sorts of other references to try to help me. So right now we got blocking. The blocking animation is good. It's supposed to be... I want to show these in play every frame, because this is more of a speed that I was looking for. Basically, I just need to double all the speed here. There's blocking, there's crouch blocking. There's the normal crouching. A lot of these look bad now that I look back at them. They're a little too gamey. And some of the, like, you can tell which ones I've done first. I need to edit that. And then there's the crouch jump. which I've been playing a lot of Crash Bandicoot this year. Playing a lot of Crash Bandicoot games because Crash's 20th anniversary or 30th anniversary, we're the same exact age. And probably my favorite mechanic in those games is the crouch jump, how you can slide and crouch out. So I'm just going to do that with Drake. If you crouch, you can do this, and it's just a higher jump. And you can also double jump out of it. Like, everything in the game will be measured based on normal double jumps and whatnot, so this is a good boost. That might be a little overkill. We'll see what I do for it. Next animation is the getting hurt. Oof. He's going to have grimace and close his eyes. But it's basically just putting you in knockback. And then I worked on like this one like a couple days ago. And I also worked on this one a couple days ago. This was also going to be the original damage. Like he was just going to look like this. But I thought it was a little overkill. And I thought it would look bad from this angle, right? So instead, I decided to retool it into his death animation and also have him drop a sword. Maybe I'll add physics on the sword, but I think I'll just be overkill. I'll just mainly have it be set. Excuse me. Be as sad. I drew my boy dying. And also another thing is that I'm going to have the face rig is going to have its own state machine to work on in whatever. Alright. Why is this not working? I did not mean to click that. There we go. We can get rid of that then. Fortunately, I fell the trap in the report. Well, if you select all the key planes at once, you can scale the animation as you need. And how do I do that? How do I scale the animation? What's the friggin' key A? See if we missed the dope sheet. Second marks. Well, that didn't answer at all. I know it's possible. I just don't know how to do it. How do I scale? Oh yeah, that's right. It's the same ones as this. Except wait a minute, I had more? Why is this all the way out there? 150. Hold up, play that again. Now that was going a little hard. I like Toasty. I'm gonna turn the music up just to have it be more fun. Maybe I'll also turn the global volume down. What is this? What even is this? I don't know what it could be, so I'm gonna put it over there. So yeah, this is at 30 FPS. I want it at 60. And I believe I do have it at 60. I think. Did I not? How do I... What is this? Current frame. Yeah, that's right. Auto keying. I don't want to do that. That's the type. Play audio scrubbing. I don't need play audio. Alright. Yeah, this is going to be like in slow motion, but actually, since this animation is going to be in slow motion, I can probably just leave it as is. Right. Alright. So, play every frame. The next one is the double jump 150. What is that over there? What bone is that? Doesn't seem to be important. It's one of these bones. Hold up, we have a mystery keyframe. I don't know what's up with it. Click that, and then go to pose mode, alright? What is that? I don't know, but we're putting it... Why doesn't it tell me like what is it for? What is this keyframe for? It's stupid. At least tell me what the keyframe is. Actually, I think I can deduce what it is, right? Yeah, I can see what it is from up here. And it seems we have two culprits, actually. It seems to be a combination of the neck, no, the core, the spine, the first, oh, spine 2. That's this one. I think. Well, let me just make this more clear. Alright, spine 3, pinky finger, and neck and skull. The neck. But it doesn't show up when I select that. It's weird. I don't know if I should delete it or just overwrite. I should probably just overwrite, right? That would make sense. Alright. I think that's what we're going to do first. I'm going to be showing off all of the animations and just, you know, overwriting it. In fact, just to be sure, I'm just going to select the whole. Stop being in object mode. Go to pose mode. Pose mode. Stay in pose mode. I don't know why you're not staying in pose mode. You dumb moron. Alright. We're just going to overlay this. I think what happened is that, because the way you make a new animation is that you go to use a normal animation and then you press duplicate and then you rename it and then you add fake user. And yeah. And so I was probably doing that on a longer animation, and yeah, it just did that. But let's see, I don't think this is messing anything up, right? Yeah, it's not doing anything. I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't know why, well, I don't know why it took me this long to discover this little oversight. Alright, let's crouch jump. We got damage. In fact, this is just too cute keyframes. I can just put it at 20. Now, one thing I don't know about is that transitioning frames in Unity, I don't know if I should offset this by 1 or what. Alright, death. I think death will be fine. Then again, I guess we are slowing it down too. This is a smooth transition, so I can just manually do this without using this stretch thing. Ooh. Yeah, the death animation is going to be inspired by Kingdom Hearts, so that's why I'm modeling that after of. Will it mess anything up if I just delete this? Alright, I think I'll be fine. Oh yeah, double jump. Because I don't know if I can add like an extra frame or two for like a transition phase, or if I can just snap between two, or what. I'll be doing some experimenting in engine, and then I'll probably do a final thing of tweaking just to make sure the animations comply well. We might do that on stream. I might do that on myself. I'll be taking notes, and then I'll probably spend a week tweaking, and then we should have animations for Drake, and then I'll work on the Bunnock 3D model and animations while also finalizing Drake's moveset. I'm still stuck on the glide. I haven't messed with it since, but I have an idea of how to get it done. But that's neither here nor there. Like, I think there might be like a frame or two where I'll have a transition where it's like you do it and then there's like an extra frame where it's mixing and then bam. Also, just from the cartooniness of it, I should probably have less of these. I might mix. I'm probably going to work on these and might make this simpler. Might need to make up a backup armature to put in the backup thing. Do I have a backup armature already? I don't think I do. I don't think I made one. Alright. Right now, we're just going to focus on these animations and then we'll fix that to be sure. Also, I think I did have this as just one before. I think the reason why I have so many is it's supposed, the Wiggle 2, it's supposed to interact just fine, right? Like, it's supposed to have collision with the head. Yeah, it does have collision with the head. It should, yeah, collision with the, it does. Why is this empty? It's not supposed to be empty. It's supposed to be the friggin' head. It's supposed to avoid Drake's big bulbous, round, circular basketball head. And it's not doing it. Maybe I have to be in object mode. Maybe I have to be in edit mode. Okay, I think I do have to be in pose mode. And it's not doing it anymore. Weird. Is that just broken? Maybe it's just broken. Maybe it senses that I'm about to uninstall it and is rebelling against me. Also, is this too many bones? Would this be like too many bones to have physics attached to? Would that bog the engine down? That's what I'm really worried about. I'll probably have to look more into that. But for now, we're just experimenting, see what works, see what doesn't. Fail faster. I've learned a lot of lessons. I think it will turn out fine. And also, I probably don't need to worry about the physics on this much. Because if I just combine, I don't want to refit. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to re-weight paint. That just takes forever and it's annoying. But I can probably merge them together and just have a few, and then I'll just manually, because I know for one of the animations I do have a manual controls, because I believe I can mix dynamic bones with pre-movement, so it should be able to work both ways and have two things influence it at once. One thing being the key animation and the actual physics of the game. I believe that's how it works. As said, I'm working on assumptions. Anyways, here's the double jump. I'm going to do silence that real quick so you can actually see. Hopefully y'all don't hear my dishwasher going like crazy in the background. I like how the squash and stretch goes. So like this is like I have some animations that are going to loop. So whenever he's going to be falling, whatever, I just have this jumping animation. I should probably have a standalone falling animation just to make things easier. I might just do that, and then it'll transform into this long fall animation. We'll see. We'll see what I work with. We'll see what I'm going to be doing. I also have fast falling, because in Spyro 1, if you hit, like, you know how you have the hover in like Spyro 2 and 3, but if you try doing that in Spyro 1, he just drops straight down. I'm gonna have it where if you press the crouch button, he's going to do that. I was thinking it was either going to be that or the Mario 64 A Hat in Time dive, which would be fun, but I don't want to do the belly slide animation or anything like that, or figure out the physics on that, and it feels like it'd probably be too derivative of that and not fit well. I think having a straight fast fall where you just accelerate towards the ground at top speed would be really good for the game, and also for speedrunning. And yes, there will be an attack where you slam into the ground. That's if you hold the sword button in the air. I could have it do the same thing, but I have this, and I always liked how that animation had like Spyro's wings almost curl around him. So I tried recreating that for Drake, but then I realized that I probably should have had another. Probably should have split the bones in order to have it be able to do that more circularly. But I think it looks good. I think it look. I'm glad with how it turned out. All right, let me just turn this back on real quick, just to show what it's supposed to look like. Also, you can see I'm using some squashing. This is one of my later animations. You can tell, like, kind of which ones, like, you can tell that I gained experience from doing this. Like, originally I didn't know what I was doing, but then I'm like, let's implement some squash and stretch. And like, boom, and then it goes back up. And hopefully it looks good. So, this is going to be 5 through 10. 5 through 10. Let's see how that looks. Also, one little anomaly I've noticed is that even though I have these things to be completely synced just fine, for some reason they're off, and I don't know why they're repeatedly off. I don't get it. Are they modeled wrong? No, they're not. They're completely the same. I don't know if one of these is twisted or what, but I don't like it, and it makes me upset. You don't really notice it until you actually like look deeper. In fact, I want you to try to make it where the yellow part is touching the line, like that. That looks about the same to me. One's twisted a little more than the other. I don't know what causes it. That's the wrong way. No, do it this way. Yeah, do it like that. That's how it looks. That's how it's supposed to look, right? I don't know what's causing this. It's dumb. Also, these are not supposed to be there. Sometimes I use these control bones as trackers when I'm not using them. I don't get it. I don't know why the wings are weird. But you know, that looks closer than they were, so I'm going to go ahead and copy that. Let's see. There we go. Now this is off. Like, why is it such a big difference? I don't know why it's messed up. I can't find a reason. I just accept that it's messed up. No. Yes. Then we... Actually, that's fine. Save that. And for some reason, there's something on there. I forgot I was supposed to be killing off any stragglers. It's fine. Gliding. Yeah, I really noticed it with gliding because it was off. Can't wait to see this animation be placed on something that barely works. I like how this looks. And I said, we get the cartoony sizing, so it goes well. Boom. I don't really know how well it's going to look in full. Actually, let's start from the top and just stretch things out, right? So we're going to press S. Transform. Like, what, 100? Okay, it's just doing things in increments when I need it be doing by multiplications. So this is 5, so 2x should be 10. No. Stop it. 2x should be 10. And that is 2. Actually, I should probably be doing that here in the graph editor, so I can actually see. Because this shows everything as is. Shows all the animation curves. Boom. I like this. This is the animation that's going to play when you press the block button and hold it down. And every time you get hit while blocking, it does the animation again. So, kill 2 birds with 1 sword strike, right? 2 birds with 1 stone. So I should probably be... Yeah, so... probably doing it there, right? That would make sense. Where's my action selector? Is it... Alright. Or just bounce around those 2 frames. Or I can open up... Nah, I can't open up another window. Alright. Since it seems to be working fine, I'm just going to be doing this. No. 2. Thank you. We'll have frame dropping on so we can actually see it in real time. One thing I try to do is I try not to have the fleet clip into the ground too much. I think I might have to do... might have to bring that up some. Because I don't want him to like hover off the ground. I was originally thinking maybe I can have just the outline touch. But I don't know if that's going to be good or not. I'm going to see if I can get the outline to actually show through the ground. We'll see what happens, right? As I said, I'm just prepping. I'm prepping before implementing it in Engine. Oh, yeah. Goals. Let me just start a new animation stream goals. I am too used to my work keyboard. 1. Stretch all animations to 60 FPS. 2. Manually adjust cloves / hair physic bones for all animations. 3. Record reference vid for sword swipes. And finally, work on sword attack vids. I need to BRB again real quick. I apologize. I'm not feeling too good, so I'll be right back. That needs to be changed a bit. There we go. BRB. Oh man, I'm sorry. I ate something spicy for lunch and it is not playing well. I was about to say, are we still on Ice Cap Zone? No, we're on Shimp. Why did I say Ice Cap Zone? It's Ice Cap. Let's redo that one because it's good. I like the music. I love the music in this game. Let's see how much we can get done before this soundtrack's up, right? All right, so let's see what we got here. We got our I completely misspelled that. Yeah, as said, lunch is not playing nice. I'm 30 years old now. I gotta watch what I eat, man. I gotta watch what I put in my stomach. I ain't as young as I used to be. I was trying to click OBS using my mouse that was in the OBS thing. I'm a little dumb. I'm a little dumb boy. There seems to be some new stuff on this window, so I need to resize it. There we go. Alright, so animation stream goals. Stretch all animations to 60 FPS. It's already 620. I'm gonna try to work till 10. I think that'll be a good goal. You know, I should have done this stream in the morning. Probably would have more good talking with peoples. Probably would. I don't know. I was like, I don't want to sit in front of my computer all morning. I want to play a video game that I've been playing lately. And so, right when I had set up the stream to schedule it, I sat in front of my computer all morning and watched some of my old streams, like the Mario Sunshine one, because I'm funny like that. And then I was like, man, I could have just been working on my game. I would have been fine. I went back to play the game and whatever. Should have just worked on the game in the morning and then play it at night. Oh, whatever. Whatever, man. Alright. We're going to be playing some Ratchet and Clank because I've been playing Ratchet and Clank all year last year. And I always envisioned the way the sword combo in the Drake game is going to work is going to be the exact same how it works in Ratchet and Clank. And this was like before I even played those games. I already envisioned this. So I'm going to use them as a animation reference. And I think it'll end up good. So yeah, right now we're just going to be doing this. And hopefully we can. That would be nice. So right now, we have it on frame dropping. Let's make this 80. And just to be sure that we're getting everything, boom. I'm just going to be looking out for any anomalies. Some of these are pretty smooth. That's kind of the idea. Trying to figure out how the easing works. No, why did I hit shading? I should not press that button. Now it's going to load the shading editor. There you go. Just want to check something real quick. Oh, that'd be cool. Alright, whatever. Honestly, that seems a little fast. Might just stretch that just to a straight 100. I think that would just be better. Actually. Oops. No, delete that. There we go. I don't know why that was there, or even what it was doing. Yeah, because this should be the same as that. So why was that there? Alright. Alright, we're going to stretch this to to 100. No, shoot. Honestly, why am I doing that? It's just easy math. Put that 100, put this at 50. Easy, Paul, easy. Doesn't need to be more complicated than that. That seems about right. Alright, that one's done. Let's just go down the list. Alright, crouch jump. This one's a more complicated one. So we're going to put this at that. Put like an extra frame in that. Make it look prettier. Alright. What are you doing? There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Why are we in object mode? Go back to pose mode. There we go. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, right now I'm just working on the 3D animations, of which I've been tweaking on and off for the last couple months since I've been out of town. And right now, I'm almost done with them. Almost done. This should be a spreadsheet. But right now, I just need, there's only like 6 or so animations to go. So I'm going through them and just doing a bunch of tweaks. Just showcasing them and whatnot. I've been following you just in the voice. Oh yeah, you, yeah, we haven't talked in a while. I've been following your channel since your last live stream developed this game. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't been able to tweak on that, but as said, I've been able to been doing some animations for the main character, and I'm almost done. And probably next stream I'll plug them into Unity and see how well that works. So right now I got the Crash Bandicoot high jump because I've been playing that game way too much, and since I was still going to have a slide animation in this game, I was like, what if I can just have the slide work exactly how it does in Crash, because that's one of the best sliding things in all of platforming. And so that's what I'm doing, because I'm unoriginal and I've been having way too much fun playing old Crash games. I started playing like the OG Crash Bandicoot 1 on the PS Vita, on my PlayStation emulator on PSP. And that game is slippery as crap. I like how Insane does it better. I know that's a hot take, but I do. Alright, I already stretched this one out. Here's the death animation. It's going to be in slow-mo. I'll be fine. My boy's dead. As said, this is inspired off of Kingdom Hearts. How the death animation works on that. I want to have it be the same way. Yeah, because, I mean, you can tell there's influence from Spyro, Sonic, and Mario in this character design, but also Sora. Like how I have the shoes look as another big. Hey man, I don't care how long it takes in the future. I would love a role in the game. Don't worry, I'm going to need voice actors sooner or later. This is going to be a fully voiced game, so I'll definitely have you on my radar. So yeah, once I start doing that out, I'll definitely reach out. I believe I follow you on Twitter, I think. I know I followed I think it was a Josh, the voice actor. A voice actor named Josh, that's why I thought you were for like a split second. You sold me at Sonic, I love Sonic games. Yeah, this is basically going to be a combination between Spyro and Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, just to show you, where is it? Characters. Drake 1, 3D models, props, trapped pixie containers. Do I have the reference? I made the 3D. Why is this? 3D photos. What are you on about? Always. They updated Windows recently and it messed a bunch of things up. I mean, Subconsciously, you can already tell. I'm a little happy for that one. I followed you on Game Jolt, not Twitter. My Game Jolt, I have not used in so long. Alright, yeah. I need to make like maybe a Google sheet of like potential voice actors for stuff. That would probably be a smart idea. Or like people to keep an eye on. I know I have like some influencers for that, but I need to do it for like some voice actors and whatnot. But I'm kind of in a, I'll do it when I need to. Everything I do is on a need to know, need to do basis. That's how I operate, for better or for worse. Alright, this is the double jump. I want to start it at 0. I wonder if starting at 0 is good. I might have to move everything to 1. We'll see what happens, right? However, yeah, as said, when I was working on this on my laptop, I didn't realize that you can force it to play in real time. I had just had it on play every frame. So it's kind of like stuck at 30, 20 FPS. And so I kind of spaced the timing on that when I should have been doing this. So right now I'm just stretching everything out to 2x. 2xing everything. So now it's optimized for 60, which is the target frame rate for this game. Oh, happy birthday, man. Happy become... Oh, you're about to be an adult. Heck yeah. Let me tell you, it does not get easier. My 30th birthday was a few weeks ago. It's going to fly by before you know it, man. But yeah, congratulations. Nice. Happy birthday. Alright. I'm glad we got somebody in the chat, so I'm not just crazily talking to myself as usual. I'm probably going to have to split the jumping animations and the falling animations apart. That'd probably be good, but I just kind of I mixed them. Just to ensure that the transition between the two things is perfect. So I probably don't need to do that. Alright, bad stretched out. Now we got the fast fall. I like this is one of the later animations I did, so you can tell I improved a lot with the actual squashing and stretching. Like, this game definitely has, like, especially with my art style, it's going to be a lot of anime influence, but also just, like, classic early 2000s cartoon stuff going on. The thick outlines. Oh yeah, you don't sound 30. You don't sound 30. Sounds early 20s. Well, thank you. I try my best to seem as early 20s as possible. I still wear my hair long. Thankfully, I have not approached anywhere near the Norwood scale, because my genetics are really blessed by God himself, unironically. I still have a full head of hair, and I use that to my advantage. Alright. Me and my younger brother will do some test recordings for the main character to see which one you like more. Alright, the main character, he's a 10-year-old boy. I'm going to voice him myself and probably use a voice recording, because I was thinking about that. And I was thinking maybe I'll get a girl voice actor, or a professional one, since you know how that's usually how people do it for kid characters. But I was thinking if this is like the most important character, and I want him to sound a specific way, then might as well just do it myself, right? So yeah, I'm going to like voice him like this or something like that. Like, heck yeah, let's go on an adventure, Farron. No way I'm going to stop. You know, something like that. Maybe a little more, maybe a little. My voice is kind of scratchy at the moment, so I can't really do the voice perfectly. So I might do that plus a voice filter. But I'll see what works. But yeah, go ahead and send some stuff. Especially if you have like a demo reel or anything. I can probably find a good place for you. One other thing is that you're going to be rescuing like 100 different fairies or pixies throughout the game. Like as I showed in that little container concept art, MS Paint concept art. There's like 100 of those and they're all going to be voiced. So there's definitely going to be room. It's probably going to be like the same batch of voice actors doing a bunch of different voices, but there'll be no shortage. If somebody wants to voice act in this game, I definitely have a space for them. from the fairies to the other NPCs to maybe even some major characters. I know for the villain, I'm going to have an actual professional voice actor on him. So, alright, did I stretch these out yet or not? I keep talking and I keep forgetting exactly what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, that's 2. That's 2. There's not a 150 on this, right? Alright. But yeah, knock yourselves out. I'll definitely check it out. And yeah, I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads, Instagram, so if you want to send me something, that's probably the best way to do it. Oh, I'm also on Discord. I believe my link for that's in my YouTube channel somewhere. Alright. I like the little squash and stretch there. Yeah, this is his animation for fast falling. It's based off the Spyro 1 hover animation, which you don't really hover, you just shoot straight down, and where he curves his wings around you. We're not very professional, but it's acceptable. Hey, this whole game's going to be not very professional, but acceptable. This is a from scraps and screws, from the ground up, earnest work indie game. It's not going to be that professional, but by dadgummit, we're trying. And if it sucks, just say it sucks. We can take criticism. I won't just say it sucks. I'll definitely try to be like constructive. Because if you really want to like improve your voice acting, my best advice to you is just to work on like acting. Like do theater stuff. Like try to redub your things. Don't try to sound like an anime character or something. Just actually try to sound like normal, right? The best way to do that is just to like learn how to act, and then you can deconstruct that into voice acting. -2.5. At least that's the advice I've heard, and I do have some theater experience. I was in some theater clubs while being homeschooled. I should have done the theater stuff in college, but I just did not. We did have a good theater thing in college. I enjoyed going to those shows, but yeah. My little brother is 11. He might audition for a younger character. Another thing that I'm kind of worried about is that, especially if I could get a kid on him, is that in at least in the first 3 games, he's just going to age 1 year in each of them. So trying to keep that voice as you age is going to be hard. Because, you know, it might be a bunch of years in between the games. Because I can't really shoot him out as fast as I can. Which is another reason why I want to do the voice acting myself. So I can try to do, or at least voice the main character myself, to at least try to keep some consistency in between games, you know. But you know what? We'll see. We're still in the early throwing stuff at the wall, see what works stage. And I'm experimenting a lot. Alright, that should be all of them for that. Alright, gliding is pretty fast. Should be good. Yeah, you want the... As said, I need to trim these down. We don't have main character aura. No, believe in yourself, bro. You just gotta generate your aura. Just don't shower for a few weeks, you get aura. But yeah, kind of the main aim for this character, his characterization is basically... He is the main character of an action platforming game about like the heroes of old, except that in universe, he wants to be like a video game main action platforming character in like the heroes of old. And he's trying his very best and he's in over his head. That's basically his characterization. And I've been doing a lot of writing for him lately, and I got like the first whole game pretty much all all the story beats blocked out. And all I really need to focus on is the in-between. Okay, that is way too fast. We're going to spread that out some more. In fact, that's good. But this could be... I don't know if that's good or not. Maybe I can take a frame away. Take a frame away by doing that. Boom. Add some squash and stretch on him. You really want to be a villain. My favorite thing to do, I love writing villain dialogue. I think for this series, I have cooked up some really amazing villains. I love the villains I came up with. And I really don't look forward to modeling him. Because, you know, when you... The way you know you have a good villain is if he bounces off the main character very well. If he's like a good reflection, like a mirror of the main character in some way, shape, or form. Whether from being sharing the same goals but doing it in a way the main character would abhor, or just being the complete opposite, especially ideological, and they just clash like that. Or maybe like, especially since the main character is so young, the main villain's also older and more experienced, and then he just chews into you. It's like, oh, you think you know what you're doing. Little do you know what you're actually about to run into. Yeah, the main villain of this game is basically going to be an older dragonkin like him. Same color and everything. Named Reiner. Yeah, I might just show some artwork for it too if I have. Do I have the I think I have the art for it. Concept art. I think I might have. Do I have? Hold up. That's a good character. Let's turn on. Some key art I've kept good. Where is it? My big well of spoilers. Where's the character art for the villain of this game? For the main villain of this game? Where is he? I see some of the villains from the other games I'm planning on doing sooner or later, but you know, right now I just need to focus on this story, right? Where's Reiner? Where is he? Where is he? That is wrong. Yeah, this is what I was trying to bring up earlier. This is kind of like a mock-up sketch of what the game is going to be looking like. Notice the rules of threes I was working with. Alright. I don't see him. Where is he? I did like a really detailed sketch on him. Let me try to Reiner. No items matched my search. That's not good. He should be in here somewhere. I know I did like a villain lineup, but I know I did like a... Wait a second. Is he in here? Is he in other? No, he's not in other. He's not in here. He's not in here, but I have a good guy. I like that character a lot. Where is he? That's not him. That's someone else. Bit of a spoiler, but this is what the main villain's sword is. It's gonna be cool. That's gonna be a cool scene once I actually make it good. I forgot about this villain. Or, I mean, this enemy. I completely forgot about it. Where is he? This is bad, because I was going to use this for... Oh, wait, no, here it is. Group sketch. Spike Reiner. Where is he? He's in here. I know he's in here. There you are. He looks really gruff. He's not supposed to be gruff looking. I kind of redid the hair. He's supposed to look more elegant. But he's basically an adult dragonkin. And he contrasts Drake in that way. Alright, that's enough. No, thanks, man. How many sequels after this? Now, I know it's a sin to start counting your eggs before they're in your basket. And that you should really just focus on one video game at a time. But if I had my way, I would like for this to be a septology. I think that's what it's called. I would like 7 games, or at least 5, because I have a good idea for 5 of the games, a full-on story arc. So 5 games, each one having their own villain. And this first one is just a big old passion project of mine. Alright. Why do you keep going up? Alright. I think we're good here. Alright. We're gliding. Yeah, thanks, man. I've had this project in the think tank for years, and I'm glad it's starting to take shape. Alright, this isn't frame dropping. Actually, this might actually be good. It's kind of based off the... this is the first animation. This is my first 3D animation I ever did. And I think I did pretty good. And it's very simple. 3D animation is a lot more simpler than I thought it was. You ever see like those little... actually, basically, have you ever played with an action figure before, or a doll or anything, where you can make it pose, take all the different limbs, and you can make it pose? It's sort of like doing that. And then you set a keyframe. And then it automatically goes between one and the other. So it actually helps you a lot. So you just apply the logic of animation, the rules of animation, to this. And if you ever use a video editor, especially using video effects, and you use keyframes, it's basically just the same principles. Alright, I'm gonna put this here, actually. That should be at 0. There we go. This is the same, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, one thing I'm going to do is that this is like his main idle animation, but if there's no enemies in a certain radius, he does the standing. Idle stand, yeah. He then transitions to just a normal standing animation, and actually get rid of that. Stretch this out to 2x speed. Turn this to 180. One thing I'm worried about is that since I've optimized this to how I had it before, I'm just trying to make sure that it translates good. Actually, those could be stretched down a bit, by like a fourth of what that was. I'd be a little fast. Where are we in the soundtrack? Oh, we just got to. I thought we were in Dreamweavers by now. Yo, welcome, welcome. This is my little brother I was telling you about. Yo, welcome, welcome. Nice to meet y'all. But yeah, I'm just working on a 3D action platformer with an emphasis on story and world building. Something I've had in the think tank since 2015. That I'm now finally bringing to life. Alright, we got the normal idle. Do I have the 150 on this? I think we do. This is the main character, Drake. Alright. This is a normal jump. And one thing I've decided to do for the jumping animation is that instead of having it blend from a different animation to this one, I'm just going to immediately have it change. Because this being a platformer, a snappy jump is like extremely important. And also extremely fun, dare I say. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to... What is this, and why does every animation have it? It better not be some sort of fail-safe thing that I'm screwing up. Right. Double the speed for real time. And honestly, this might be an animation that I'm going to... Fun fact about this music, about this song is that, and I forgot if I brought this up in my Spyro vid or not, but Copeland reused this track for Nickelodeon's The Amanda Show, which is another old show. And I remember when I was really young, like 6 years old, seeing that come up and me recognizing the freaking music, and I was like weirded out. Yeah, as said, this is going to be a fully voice-acted game with no shortage on slots. So, anybody who's interested, I'm definitely down. Yeah, I'm even down for paying. But I do plan on voicing the main character himself. But, you know, if you want to give it a shot, I'll definitely be open to it. It would be cool. I don't really have any dialogue at the moment. Well, actually, I do have dialogue. I just don't want to pull it up or grab it or anything. Honestly, just look up Spyro cutscenes and do them in a voice that would sound like it would come from him. That's one writing exercise that I did, is that instead of writing from scratch, I took like the Spyro 3 script. I only did this a little bit. I need to do it more, but rewrite Spyro to sound like if Drake was in there, just to get the characterization down. Alright. I might stretch this out some more. I think that's perfect. It's this that needs stretching out. In fact, I'm going to put this at 20 and this at 10. There we go. I don't know if that transitions too fast. This transition here, I might split this animation up, because I believe in Unity. I'm just going to preemptively put that at 45. That's probably for the best. I believe I can have it where I can do an animation and then just choose which frame it plays the animation from. And then I can dynamically stretch or slower or fasten it to whatever it needs to be. That's true. Will there be like a teenage who's a bully or a villain? There is going to be a teenage character. that's going to be like an older brother figure to Drake, and that's good old the True. Let's see if I have some art for him. I know I do. I'm just trying to find like good art for him. I do have good art for him. Yeah, the True. He's one of my favorite characters I came up with. He's basically sort of like Hunter from the Spyro games, except he's like a cooler older bro. He's kind of more based off of me and how I interact with kids. Me being a cool uncle and all. He's laid back, and his main weapon is kind of like out of left field, and I thought it was pretty unique for him. It's going to be a bow and arrow. Here's some key art that I've made. Yeah, download it. Perfect music too. He's kind of like how a little 180 from how I usually do things. I know it's a trope to have like a I'm trying to say it right so it doesn't come out wrong. I know it's on TV tropes, but like to have like a black best friend character. And I like that trope because my best friend's black in real life back in Georgia. And so whenever I come up with new things, my mind just automatically goes to me and bro. And this time I kind of did a little twist on it. And instead of just having him be like a best friend, he's more like an older brother this time. And I like the dynamic, and he's a really cool dude. And I think he's really sweet. And chill. Big brother energy. Let's see, I know for a fact I have more art of him. I'm just trying to find. And if that's not good, there is another character. This character, don't I have a finished one? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's right, Connor. He wasn't going to be in this game much, but I decided to go ahead and put him in this game. There's like a race of fluffy furry cat creatures called furry or flinxes. And they look like your standard like furry inserts, but in this they're going to be acting like gremlins. They're more like the felines from Monster Hunter than anything. I love Monster Hunter. I have like a bunch of influences from all the stuff I like from all over. So just to try to keep things. Me and my brother are also black. Jackpot! Jackpot! Yes! Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh man, if I can get like a good voice actor, a black guy in his teens, to do a chill big brother energy mentor figure to work on long term, that would be perfect, bro. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm excited now. I want to skip all this building crap and just get straight to the story and animation and whatnot. But now we gotta build the framework on how this game works. Bleh. There's this meme on Gamedev Twitter. I keep forgetting to like it or share it, but it's like game development be like, oh, I make my own video game, it's fun. And then after like a few weeks, you're like, yo, when they told me that I had to make the game, they didn't tell me I had to make all of it. Every little piece, it's garbage. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, bro. Go for it. Go for it. Life experience. In the first game, he's... yeah, I've been writing for him too. And, like, he's definitely like a cool older brother. You can look up to him kind of thing. Like, always knows what to do in a bad situation. But also, I've been, like, making him more three-dimensional as a character. And, hold up. I got the perfect concept art picture to, oh, here's another cool pose for him. I messed up on the arm, but, you know what I'm going for. Hold up. Sonic Adventure pose. You know I had to. Let's see. I have the perfect. Some more key art. But yeah, I can definitely share more of the backstory about these dudes if you want it. At some point, I need to actually make like character info sheets for all these characters. I just haven't done it yet because I just work on stuff when I need to or whenever I feel like it. Let's see, where is it? Because I made a very... Oh, I forgot I made this. You can probably find this useful. Oh yeah, look up Spyro or Spyro 2 Hunter cutscenes to get what he's trying to sound like here. Like, hey buddy, I bought you those goggles so that you learn how to swim and all you just do is wear them everywhere. Little man, I'm about to torture you with the buddy-o voice till we're both dead. Type stuff I'm going with. Okay, where is it? Yeah, as said, he's going to be like more three-dimensional. Like, yeah, he's the big brother you can always rely on, kind of knows everything, but he's also, like, Drake's a little mischievous little do-gooder who likes to, you know, likes to do what he's told not to do, but what he's not supposed to do. And inside, he's the exact same way. So he tries to be a good example, but he's also adds fuel to the fire. So I've been having fun writing for the two characters. Oh yeah, here's another sheet for Connor. All right, where is it? I have so much old crappy art and stuff like that. Oh yeah, he's also really into girls. At least that's going to be more of a thing in the future, in a sequel game. All right, where is it? I have so much friggin' crap in here that I'm just clicking on stuff. Heck yeah. All right, where is it? Where the crap is it? I have some. This used to be in chronological order of when I made things, but now it's not, and I can't find things anywhere. My notes are a mess. They are very bad. I am not good at making video games. I don't know what I'm doing, but you know what we do? We have fun here. We have fun here at Trey Gamer. Alright, I can't find it. I tried looking for it. I do have this. Lil man, what the heck? We're in the desert. Kill Bumney. That's basically another characterization thing. Some lore. Alright, I can't find what I was looking for. Oh well. But yeah, y'all do. But yeah, I'll definitely reach out to you guys if you want some stuff. I just need to work on, you know, more immediate stuff first. It is already 7 o'clock. And I am nowhere. It just takes forever, man. Like, I get to work on it, and it's like the hours disappear. Oh yeah, here's a landing animation from whenever you land on the ground. It's a little fast. The straggler. And my computer's lagging for no reason. I said I can probably speed things up and slow them down in the game engine when I need to, so that would be good. Alright. Ledge get up. This is one of my more complicated. This is probably the most complicated thing that I've worked on. Because instead of having the hovering like in Spyro, I'm going to have ledge grabbing. So anytime there's a right angle. You can grab up on it. But I wanted it to be fast, so I have it like in Mario 64 or Sunshine where you can do the fast get up. And he just hops right on up and he just rockets forward. Alright, that's a little fast. And I think I did a really good job on like the small details, but now we're going to stretch it out. And this one doesn't have the 150. Weird. Alright. Wrong way. To exit. I don't know why it gives me those lines when I can't use them. Actually, I kind of want to be faster than that. Actually, make it 1.5. Maybe that would be better. His legs linger a little too long on that. I think. Yeah, that's about right. 1.5 is good. Let me just make sure it all looks fine from a frame-by-frame perspective. Trying to get his hand to stay friggin' still was so hard. For no reason. In fact, let's try to do that again. Because the way I have it, this thing being down or up, yeah, I wasn't able to. I had to, Alright. Alright, let's try this. Negative 3.5. This is gonna look wrong. It's deeper than that. Three, 6, 9. Nice. Alright, I'd probably go a little deeper than that. Actually. I don't know why I overlooked this before. It could have been a lot better. That 8. Huh. No, that looked right. Hold up. Do that. Do that. It's just a lot of picking. I think that might look good. Yeah, thanks for being interested in the project. I'm just... Don't mind me, I'm just going crazy. Trying to make sure everything looks fine. One thing at a time. I remember when I was younger, I was thinking about getting into voice acting. It's fun. It's just hard, like, trying to find projects while also in between a lot. I wish I did it. I just wasn't committed to it, and my mic setup wasn't that good, and I didn't want to bring other people's stuff down. Sucks, but you know, well. Can I move that up and back a bit? Is that a good idea? turning it from FK to IK. Yeah, -5. Let's try that. -5 degrees. Why does that look so messed up now? I can tell you why. This is so hard to do. I really should have done it better. Hold up. Also, one skill that helps you doing precise 3D animation pickings is math. So that's 30. So we make this -30. And now it's in the same spot. Now we twist this up some. And we make it go. I've already fixed this, right? Oh no, it's dumb. It's dumb. It's a piece of crap. There we go. I think that's good. Let's save all the keyframes. This is probably, it's going to go by so fast that you should not see how jank and crappy it is. But, you know, I'm a perfectionist to a fault. Why are these wrong? There's a keyframe there. So that means I've worked on it in the past. Actually, is it the spine's fault? Is the spine even supposed to be there yet? Maybe it's supposed to be -3. Yeah, I think it's good. With a -22. Off. There we go. Now that looks better. It was actually this that needed moving this whole time. And now this is messed up. Because of course it is. -15. Let's see if -15 helps. 15. I guess. I think one thing as I was trying to keep it close to that. We'll leave that alone. Maybe it's -16. And then we'll make it to 16. Then we'll make this straight. We'll just leave that as is. actually one thing I could do. And then I can just take all the fingers. This is something I should have been doing more just to make the hand feel more 3D. I can just these are already offset, so I can just move them wherever I want, right? Of course. Why didn't I do that before? It's genius. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Man, I want to miss Smiling Friends. That was such a good show. I want to miss it bad. Like, I'm glad that the creators stopped when they thought they didn't have any more ideas, but I still feel like it's too soon. Like, surely they could have had at least one more season. Like, only 30 episodes, bro? Aw. Not even 30, it's more like 27. The first one had 8. No, first one had 9, then 8, and then this last one's 10. It's like 27 episodes. Sad. Oh well. A finale would have been cool. Oh well. What if I said no? What if I just delete that? No, it's a little. Well, it's more accurate, I'll give it that. But why is it sticking in the ground? It's too much. This was like the most pain in the butt one. And look at me, still working on it. Because it moves. It likes to move. No, negative 15. Sorry. Push. Alright. One last final push off the ground. Finally, that animation's done. I don't have to worry about it anymore. And then he goes back to the thing. Boom. Pops up. Give me the leg bones. Stuff about the leg I want. I also want to have it like once it gets to frame 23, you can move and dash out of there. Because one thing I really want for this game is for it to go fast. Be able to zoom around. I also have an animation for dashing off into a sprint. We'll get to that one eventually. Alright, I think that looks good. And I feel like this can go... Nice. We got treetops. I will have a treetops analog late into the game. Typically won't be jumping from spires to spires while tracking rockets or onto you. Hey, here's a normal ledge grab animation, of which, most definitely, do I have the model reference? Do I have it? It's in here somewhere. Yeah. Have freaking Mario Smash Bros. Grabbing animation for it. But let's see if this looks good. Oh shoot, did I forget to do the oh no. Oh no. Hopefully I did not screw that up. Alright. I don't think I did. I think it's fine. Looks fine to me, and we're going to keep it that way. As usual, this is a little too fast. So we set it to 2. And hopefully it all animates. It actually looks good. I'm worried about the hands, right? Oh, look, he's stuck in the air. This is like really jittery for no reason. I hope nobody notices it. Or what? Or maybe I can have it where... Maybe I can add some dynamic animation. There's probably a solution where I can just animate the hand. Where I could animate the hand grabbing a spot. And then I can have this be physics-based. And just have that hang and the animation go. That would probably be really good. Actually, I want this to be a little faster. Oh yeah, I do have that offset a little bit. .75. Probably better. 21 to 80. It is almost 7:30. Actually, I forgot I had the ground plane hidden while making this. Might be a little fast. I have the sword swing out a little bit. Hold up. I have an idea. I have something I want to modify. I kind of want this sword to look more like that, but it clips too much and it's kind of distracting. Makes his arm look, his hand look broken. Why does it look like that? It's supposed to be more like this. Yeah, that's weird. Huh. Easing mode. Ease in and out. There we go. I forgot I can use that to make it better. There we go, that's better. Actually, that might look better if I had it a little offset like that. Yeah, I think it adds a little bit more character. I like that. So you can do a lot of quick overarching animation of this, but if you really want details, you go to the animation tab to look at the dope sheet. Or whatever this is, the graph editor. And all these little lines, the graph lines, you can manipulate them to be any way you want. And it may be a little bit information overload, but it's a great tool to use. Yeah, I think this is what messed it up earlier. Oh, man. Why am I yawning? It's not even that late. It's only 7:30. And we're only halfway through the animations. We're just stretching them out, too. Auto recovery. What do you mean auto recovery? No. No. Screw OneDrive. I don't want what you're driving. Alright. Running. The running animation is, as I said earlier, I don't think it is expressive enough. This was like my first real hassle with the with the graph editor, because the way I didn't know what I was doing. And so the legs are actually off sync. They're not completely the same, which, you know, annoys me, but you don't really see it. Like, the left leg should have just been copying what the other one, and I tried doing that, but I did it wrong because I was a newbie and I didn't know what I was doing. So what's the last one we did? Ledge grab? Yeah. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, I was hoping for him to be like more expressive, more exaggerated with his run. Because there is I do have an idea of who I was going to like model it after of as a run, but I keep forgetting. And so I can't really. So I'm just going to redo this one a bit. I might do a second stream just to no, I liked it that way. Actually, yeah, it looks better. This was like the second animation I ever did by myself, besides the walk. The walk was the second one, but I mainly stole that from Mixamo, and then I vowed not to do that again because I didn't like doing it. All right, we're going to. So now my experience is coming in clutch. Why does that look like that? How does it look like this? Yeah. What was I doing? Why is the pinky knuckle that stretched out? Dang, Trey, what's wrong with you? That does not look right. Then again, the hand overall looks scuffed. My fault. I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was doing. I love this game. Just feels nostalgic playing on the PS. Yeah, boy. Heck yeah. This is based off that generation of... Like, yeah, like Spyro's PS1, but there's definitely a lot of PS2 influence. Or more so GameCube, but yeah, that era. Okay, the pinky has a weird divot on it. The polygon... Okay, this is messed up. What could be causing that? Hold up, I need to check the geometry on this. Give me a second. Arms. Hand outline. Wireframe. Why are you being a butt? Why are you being a butt? Could it be how your thing is terrestrialized? But yeah, definitely. That was like my era, dude. Alright, how do I... No. Triangulate faces. In fact, we're going to do that to all of them, just to be safe. You two. Triangulate faces. And I think I optimized this before. There was a way to do this the other way. Was there not? I haven't 3D modeled in a while. Edge. Rotate edge counterclockwise. There we go. That's how you do it, I think. I think that's how you do it. Oi, this is wrong too. That's not supposed to be like that. Hold up. Select edges, actually. Rotate edge counterclockwise. Alright. Let's see how that looks. No, it's still... Oh, that's because it's not a problem with the edge. It's just... That is how it looks. Yeah, that was correct. That's fine. I'm not a good modeler. Let's just say that. At 8-year-olds, I got a Spyro game for the PS2 at the thrift store, and I played it every day. That's either going to be Enter the Dragonfly, which was terrible, sadly. Ew, what's happening here? Or that could be... That's a face painting. Fix that. Or that could be A Hero's Tale, which I think Spyro A Hero's Tale was an okay game. I actually have the physical of that on. I have the physical of both of them on GameCube, but I don't feel like powering up the webcam at the moment. But yeah, I both like and dislike A Hero's Tale because it kind of removed what made Spyro Spyro and just made it more like Jak and Daxter. It was still a pretty good game, and I enjoyed it, and I liked the villain Red in it. But there were some things about it that I really liked. I liked how good the elemental breaths were implemented. I liked the attempt at an open world, seamless zones. I really liked how the double jump was implemented, and that's kind of like how the moveset for this guy is going to be concerning that. And I liked how when you glide, there was like little vapor trails at the end of the wings. I liked that a lot. Yeah, Hero's Tale. Yeah, that was a good one. But, as said, I feel like the worst thing about it is that it could have been more of a Spyro game. It was just more... Alright, we're just going to leave it alone for now. We're just gonna leave that alone. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? You can't even tell. You can't even tell because it's so black. Ugh, man, I'm terrible at this. Alright, that's fine. It just, don't look at it from this angle. What you need to do is something called weight painting. And that's how you... Because weight painting affects how each thing is represented. Yeah, hand L. It pretty much just tells you how each vertex is influenced by a bone. So like these bones are 100% influenced by this bone, or these vertexes, the little dots. These dots are 100% affected by this. So whenever the bone moves, these dots move 100%. And this one's moving 100%, but it really should not. And I don't know what it is we're supposed to be. And I can't see. I think I fixed it. I think I did. I don't even know what vertex that even supposed to be. It's still glitching out some. In fact, let's put it at 0, see what happens. What even was that? Which one are you supposed to be? Was that supposed to be this one? But yeah, it was definitely that era where I was like, I want to make my own video game. That would be cool. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the side of a... I really hope that's not screwing up anything important, right? Oops. No, go back. Go back. Hold up. Let me just do something real quick. All right. We're going to save our progress here. All right. All right. We're going to hit it with the I. And we're going to put that there. And then we're going to put this on pose mode. And now we're going to edit you. There he is. T animation. This makes it easier to work on. Alright. Wait, paint. Alright. Oh, I see what happened. I thought I fixed all those. Those in between there. Or did I only fix the ones that were on here? I think I only fixed the ones that were on here. Yeah, I guess so. Imagine this game will be on PC, I'm guessing. Maybe in the future I'll have a console port. I would love for it to have a console port. The problem with console ports, from what I've researched, is that you have to get a dev kit, or not really a dev kit. What you need is like the, Alright, so in game engines like Unity, there's export options, and of course you can export it to stuff easily, like on PC and whatnot. But to export it on like stuff like consoles, you have to get what's known as a, I forgot what it's called, but basically it's like the copyrighted, it's basically kind of a emulated digital way of getting it in a position to be read by the console as a program. And it's different to each unique specific console, and the only way you can get it in a way to be read by the console is to get like some sort of encryption key, something or another, translator, turn the thing into the thing type thing, right? Like imagine a machine, and I go to the Nintendo and I'm in my game engine, and I click the button that says make the game a game that the computer could play. And it gives me a machine where it takes all the game code, squashes it into a program, and spits it out. And I can use that, and I can play that game on the computer. Hooray! Except it doesn't work on the Nintendo box. It doesn't work on the PlayStation box. I try to shove it in the PlayStation box. It doesn't work. What I need is a machine which turns the game code into a program that's compatible with the PlayStation box. And the only way I can get a machine like that is by going to Sony and say, hey Sony, can I have a machine that turns it into the thing so I can put it on your console, and also can I have permission to sell it on your game store, pretty please, with a cherry on top? And they'll say, give me $500 for it. And I'm like, oh. And also you got to make sure that your game, when it gets put into the machine, will actually function to be spat out as a game. And that process has been doing easier over the years, since a lot of stuff has been standardized and a lot of technology has kind of convergently evolved into similar processes. As things get more complex, people have started doing their own ways of doing it, and now things are a lot shared. So it should be easy, but basically exporting it for PC will be fine, but for consoles, what you really want is to get like a porting studio to do it. And that can go upwards for thousands of dollars, from testing to translating how the scripts work, to also getting the permissions and kits. And the reason why you have to get it through them is that if you share that thing, if you share the machine that they give you, your butt is grass. You are not seeing your family again, and Nintendo Ninjas will absolutely kill you. All right. Something is messed up. I see this. That's not supposed to do it. How do I... Alright. I hate doing this so much. I hate weight painting. I don't like weight painting. It sucks. Alright. I think it's supposed to be at 0. Is it supposed to be at 0? I'm trying to... Yeah, it's supposed to be at 0. There we go. That's fixed. And now this should be fixed. As I do things, this is so hard. I have to like position this in a way. There we go. Position this so that when it zooms in, it doesn't take forever to move the thing around. Alright. Were this automatically changed a while back? I don't know. Alright, the middle ones are supposed to be 0. Yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up. That needs to be fixed. That's supposed to be 0. What's this? Is that also 0? That's 0.10. That's 0.010. Yeah. Alright. This is 0. Why is there so much influence? It shouldn't have that much influence. Yeah, it shouldn't have that much influence. It should have none. How did that happen? Sometimes you tweak on something and then something else breaks. That's just how it goes. And it sucks. That's 0.015. So you're way out of that. And hopefully... Actually, you're supposed to be 0. Alright, I think that's all clear. I think we're in the clear. Save that. Alright, that was a waste of time. Or not really a waste of time, it's just time that shouldn't have been needed to spend in the first place. Yeah, dev kids would like to be in that game. Imagine we walk around my family and take me to the store and we see Dragonboy, and then me and my brother would be like, we are in that game. That would be cool. That's probably like an insane feeling to have. Is like when you work on something, like in any capacity, to just see it in the market. Like imagine you like working on a movie, and then next thing you know, you see a trailer for that movie in theaters, and it's like, you're in that some way or another. I either voice acted, painted something, or tweaked the lighting. But my hand was in that. My name's in the credits. That's probably just such a surreal feeling. That'd be so cool. And I would love it to get physical copies too. That would probably, I would have to probably go through limited run or something like that. I would do it. I hope to get this game crowdfunded. I just need to make like a playable prototype and a trailer. And that would definitely be in the stretch goals. And as a thing, as a prize to win. Alright. Back to what we were doing. We were tweaking the running animation. Is it at rest? Hold up. No, it's in pose position. Where do my animations go? Oh my gosh, freaking Blender. I hate Blender so much. I swear to God, if you screwed up. No, it's fine. Then why is it not working? Oh, you're just being a piece of crap? Okay. This is why your butt is not industry standard. Because you do crap like this. And it sucks. No, I am not paying for Maya. We're sticking with Blender. I swear, I hate how this animation software handles its animation data. It splits it up into animation blocks, and those things are prone to data leaks. And sometimes if you mess with one animation data, another one just corrupts entirely. So I make like 1 trillion backups for these. Yeah, it's not a dev kit. There's a specific name for it, for what I'm trying. It's for like the machine that turns the web of code into a program that runs in the thing. A conversion kit, I think is what they called. Yeah, I think they're called conversion kits. Or something. How to get your game ported to console. Yeah, acquiring dev kits. Becoming authorized developer, acquiring dev kits, passing strict certification. Oh yeah, you gotta make sure your thing runs on the thing. Optimized for specific errors. Yeah, I think they do called dev kits. Whenever I think of dev kits, I think of like the boxes, the prototype, like the actual consoles they send you. That's like a poor man's unpretty version of the consoles itself. I think one of my favorite dev kits is like the original Xbox dev kit, where it's basically just a Dell computer. Yeah, they look like this. Man, that would be so cool to have. Actually, GameCube dev kit from back when it was called the Dolphin. Look at this. Look at this thing. Now this looks like a Dell computer on its side. Imagine say, yo, we're playing Melee, and you bust out this thing. Here's like a late one. Oh, that'd be cool. Yo, hop on Star Fox Assault. Here's one for the Wii. What did the PS2? I don't think I've seen a PS2 dev kit before. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, those actually look really similar. Wow. That's crazy. Actually, hold up. What did I know the Switch had a dev kit? That looked pretty cool. Switch dev kit. I don't know if they actually send you these if you get approved for like the thing. It just has a fat butt. That is some hacking tool. That is not an official dev kit. SDK, that's what it's called. The SDK is the digital conversion machine. An SDK, I forgot what SDK stands for. SDK. Software Development Kit. Yeah. Software Development Kit, yeah. Yeah, an SDK. What you need is an SDK, and those are copyright protected, and you're not allowed to share them. And you need approval from the manufacturer in order to get one. All right. We are wanting idle stand, please. No, we are wanting running. Where's running at? Running is down here. Yeah, the pinky is going to look... This game's going to look scuffed, man. It's going to be held together with duct tape and prayers. I already accepted this as fact. Alright, I think I made the arm look good enough. What I really want is for the leg to go higher. That's the wrong one. Not go straight like that where it looks like it bends backwards. I think that's fine. And we're going to copy that. And we're going to go over here. And this is what I learned recently. Then paste, pose flipped, and bam. I just kind of wish there was more bend in the knees in that point. Also, speaking of, this needs to go back up more too. Only problem is with the IK constraints is that it's a piece of garbage. What up? This needs to go down more. Go down 6. This bone here tells this IK constraint which way is forward. So it keeps sticking. All right, so in animation and bone rigging, there's IK and FK. IK is inverse kinematics. FK is forward kinematics. Forward kinematics means it goes from here to here to here. Like this influences that, and this influences that, and so on. Inverse is when, say, this influences this, which influences that, which makes posing like this easier, supposedly. All right. Actually, that looks fine. I like that positioning. Might be a little much, right? Might animate the tail. I was thinking maybe I could do that on stream, but right. Copy pose. We're gonna go over here. Pose flipped. Eye. Now let's see this. Oh, that looks better. A little bit more expressive. It's going a little fast, actually. Actually, that's because I haven't stretched it yet, I don't think. does this? It does move, right? Yeah, it does open a little bit, but not by much. Oh, yes, it does open a bunch. It just goes from side to side. That's fine. And also, one other thing I want to have in engine is that when you're running, if you tilt the control stick, he's going to tilt his head a little bit, so it looks like he's leaning into his turns, which I think will be cute and endearing. That's kind of like what I'm going for. His running animation is just really endearing. Like, he's really running. He's really going for it, and also to look very cartoony. Middle. Make sure that's the exact middle. That'd be cool. Alright. I think we're good there. One thing I want to do is to stretch this. Maybe stretch it to 50, right? 1.25. How would that look? 49. I'm very particular about the running animation because you're going to be doing it a lot. Well, but if you're a programmer, you're going to be sprinting a lot more. Actually, my main problem with the animation so far is that that seems like a right mean. One thing that's bugging me about the legs is that they're not stretchy enough. Be around there. Yeah, that's better. Alright. What was that? One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want it to look like. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, I love it. Oh, we're gaming. We are not just gaming, we're game making. Oh, I can also reverse it. I cannot wait to see this in action. I'm just moving slow, as usual. I might do a part 2 to this stream tomorrow. Because I'm definitely going to work it. Actually, no, I got stuff to do tomorrow. Dadgummit, maybe I can do it Monday. I should have done this morning, right? Let me check something real quick. Twitch is freaking out for no reason. All right. All right, the running animation is now perfect. I love it. I love it so much. It looks so good. Little boy's dopey run. Be right back. I need to give me some more water. Okay. Sorry, I had to recharge real quick. Alright, here's the slide. Alright, so ever since Rococo keeps messing up my animations, because I got a bunch of animations to go from. I can't really, like, this is the only one that I was able to actually get one-to-one from. And that's alright, right? But everything else, instead of just taking the animation itself, I would use it to help me pose. Like, I'll try to match the pose, and then I'll put my own spin in it. So here's the slide, the Crash Bandicoot slide. When you're sprinting, sort of like in, and we're getting to the sprint in a minute. Instead of, actually, I think this is fine. Actually, this could be faster. I could actually be I can tighten that up instead of stretching it out. But oh yeah, whenever you start sprinting, he does this little animation, just cutting into the animation. Do a little hop, and just to sync up the legs. Makes it really snappy. So whenever you hold down the, so you got your good old 3-hit combo with the sword, and whenever you do it, you get in like this pose. But whenever you move, you sprint. And so the dynamic in this game is that there's going to be light attacks and hard attacks with the sword. Light attacks can't like hurt shields or anything, and your flame doesn't hurt shields too. So like in Spyro, you're either supposed to flame or charge enemies. That's kind of like how the gameplay loop goes. And so I need to be a little more creative, because neither a sword nor your flames should be able to hurt shields. So to add some more character action game combat, I have like the light attack and heavy attack dynamic going on. And so whenever you're holding it, you get access to heavy attacks, which can stun shields, which you can then flame or use your sword on. And there's going to be 3 main heavy attacks you can use. There's going to be the air spin attack, the grounded spin attack, which is based off of Legend of Zelda, and then there's the slide. And of course, when you're sliding, it's like Crash Bandicoot 2, and so you can do the crouch jump out of it, even when you're in the air. So that's another thing about platforming games, is like you're able to chain actions together. It makes the state machine fun to web around. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So right now, we're going to have to do the slide. And I like how the slide works, or looks. So... let us spread this out some. 2. And honestly, I should have been able to do all of this in like 10 minutes. Just go through every animation. I keep getting sidetracked, right? Actually, that's a little slow, don't you think? Maybe instead we'll do a 1.7. How about that? Or 1.5. Yeah, there we go. Try to make it snappy, but also makes sense. What if I make that like that? We're in North Cove, right? Yeah, we're in North Cove. Also, I forgot to do this a long time ago. Bam. And of course, this is going to loop. I think it's fine. There's also going to be a sniffing animation. So whenever you click both the analog triggers at, or L3 and R3 at the same time, you're able to, actually that's a little slow. I don't like that. First he looks up in the air, and then he sniffs, and then the camera rotates to the nearest gem coin. Because you gotta collect all the gem coins of the level, right? It's like Spyro, right? So that's how you find them. This is the gem radar. And there's lore behind it because many dragons have like a special attraction to rare minerals, which is why they make treasure hoards and why they steal treasure. And so you're able to sense treasure, and that's how you can find, and that's the gameplay explanation and universe explanation for the gameplay mechanic. Like he stops, and then he turns. Actually, this could. No, we want to go like this way. We're just going to do 1.5. How about that? That should be snappier, right? No chess expansion, though. Don't worry, we'll get to the female character soon enough. Don't worry, I got the wiggle physics ready for it. I know, we're actually going to remove this crack extension and go for the goo physics. Now, there will be fat enemies, though, and I'm going to be very uncomfortable when I add the jiggle physics bones to them. And in case you're wondering, oh yes, you totally could. Actually, I wonder. Hold up. Now I think about it. Can I... 1.15. If I just make this bigger, just to actually, that does look better. Yeah, because it makes it go up and down. That's actually a good idea. Oh, make him breathe. Alright, you got me. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Don't actually, I do have him breathing in the idle animation. In the idle stance, I do have like the subtle up and down. Because I was thinking, because like actually for a lot of these animations, I actually stood up and tried to make the pose myself. So, that gummy got me. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, because he's breathing in here. No, it just makes everything big. Although I could make everything else small. Wait a minute. Let me think. You gave me an idea. What if I just do it like this? You can do stupid things in this program. You got me giddy. Oh my gosh. New profile pic. See, this is why this game takes forever to make, because I just get sidetracked with stupid crap like this. Alright. What if I do... Hold up. What if I do 1.75 that way? Then negative 2.5 this way. Okay, that's a little too much. Negative 0.25 this way. Okay, that's not working. No, 0.75. Would that be minus 2? I'm confused. I confused myself. I'm an idiot. I'm not even going to attempt it. Don't need it. It looks fine. It looks like it's breathing. You'll be seeing him from this angle anyways. My perfectionist mind really does like small details like that, but that's just going to be dumb. Bro got me. Alright. Alright, spin attack. It's like in Zelda, and I played a lot of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I need to play that game again. And I've been meaning to play that game again for like a while now. Alright. I don't know why I offsetted it to 1. I might have to offset all the animations to 1. I think. We'll have to see once we try to put it in the editor. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. Legend of, actually, Zelda spin attack throughout the edges. Yeah, I was using this as a reference. See the reference for speed. If it'll load. And yeah, he does it the other way. And that follow through is kind of weak, not gonna lie. Might have to speed that up. Let's make it like 1.5 actually. See how that looks. Maybe 1.25. Herm. Taking out that one frame actually makes it run better. That might have been the thing. Just reduce it by one frame. Makes all the difference in the world. Think that looks good?
I can handle my spin attack.
Spin attack. The only problem is that he does it the other way.
Drop.
That said, I'm taking inspirations from all sorts of different things. If you just try to copy one thing, it's a rip-off. If you try to copy multiple things, it's inspired.
I can handle my spin attack.
Because honestly, nothing's new under the sun, and your best expression is your life experience.
I can handle my spin attack.
I think that's a perfect speed. I think that's a fine speed. Actually, what I think actually is that instead of that, hold up. Yeah, I think the problem is there was too much startup. Yeah, there was too much startup. Cut that out. Now it looks perfect. Oh man, I love it. I love it, man. It's great. Alright, here's the sprinting animation. Now, surprisingly, I feel like you can go faster. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, yeah, it's good. This is going to be your dash. When you're holding down the sword, you won't be doing this. I could probably hold the sword up more and have it be still. I might do that. Hold up. Oh yeah, we gotta get the music back going. What if... What if... I do this? Not you. Copy pose. Paste pose. That actually might be better. Yeah, it makes less sense in a way. Yo. Only problem is that the way it spins, that's not what's going on there. Gonna have to check the animation graph. Check everything. What's going on? Why does it look like crap? It's like he's flicking his wrists. I don't know what can be causing that. I know this bone's connected. Can I rotate it this way some? No. What could be going on? I know what's happening there. I want this animation looking good because, I mean, it's not really... It's the tip of the sword that keeps frying my brain. Like, why does it look like that? I think the only real way to solve that is to, thing is that during the, it's too jittery. Actually, that could just be it dropping frames, right? What is causing the jittering? It shouldn't jitter. Definitely has to be the kinetics. Huh. That could work. That could work well. Sorry, I'm just staring at it, just making sure it looks good. I'm not moving on until I'm satisfied. I think we're good. And also another thing that I'm going to do is have another big mechanic I'm having is like the air slash is the other heavy attack, and so I have a friggin' Olympic line jump. The other one. I had fun making this animation. Looks a lot better when you're doing this. Yeah, this is definitely going to have to be stretched. times. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely the longest animation. Was it 150? Playback in real time. What the crap happened there? Oh, I know what happened. Hold up. I didn't have everything connected. And you're not supposed to be there. Alright, what's this? That is 153. 153. One major thing I'm going to do before I make the thing go live is that, like, this part of the underarm, I need to check my messages to see what, just for efficiency's sake, I'm either going to delete them entirely or I'm going to make them invisible so it doesn't clip, so his skin doesn't clip to his clothing. But also, one thing I was planning on doing, and this is probably just going to take forever, but as I said, I'm probably going to mess with the clove bones so that they look right. In fact, just to get a head start. Only problem is that it sucks. It just sucks, right? Because they're like 50-50. Because they're half influenced by the arm and half not. And I need to figure out the best way. I probably just need to remap them. Actually, no, because these are connected to that. So why don't I just give them 100% the control of the sleeve? I'll figure something out, right? I'll make it look pretty in the end. In fact, actually. No, go back up. Probably what I need to do is that. No, that's not gonna work. I'll figure it out later. This is why we're not doing that this stream. It sucks. Also, one thing I do like is that whenever you click on a bone, it tells you which bone groups it's in. Like, this is dragon parts, and this is the main parts, and this is also finger bones, or prop bone, finger bones. Man, it's almost been 2.5 hours. It just takes me a long time to do this. It just takes forever, man. But I enjoy it. It's pretty therapeutic. I've been having a lot of fun, and it's been a good skill to learn. I kind of want this to be as snappy as a normal jump. I need to put this at 5, I think, actually. Boom. Why is the leg not smooth anymore? I think it's good. Sprint jump slash is going to be a very fun mechanic. It's basically just a sword swipe in the air. And maybe in the sequels, or maybe in this game, I'll make it be sort of like the homing attack from Sonic. That's not fast enough. 1.5. Try that. Actually, I know this I want to... Actually, hold up. Let's focus on this part first. I may predict this game release late 2027. I would love that. It'll be done when it's done. I would have liked for this game to be released back in 2018. If I had my way, it would not be in the same way. I've got a lot of progress. I'm kind of glad I'm working on it now because I got a lot of things figured out, especially when it comes to the story and theming and how the gameplay will interact with that. So I'm kind of glad it's coming together now, but I really, my work ethic sucks, and I need to, it's just going to take a while. Right now, I'm just trying to make a framework I can build everything up to, or build everything up upon. So once I get, like, the main character, like, basically what I'm working on right now is just getting the main character done. That's the most important part and most central part of the game, of any platformer. Once I get that done, I need to get all the main mechanics you're going to be doing over and over again done. I got a lot of the main prop models done. I got a lot of the, let's see. Pretty much all the big props things, like the gem coins, the 1-up dragon scales, the tech prop, the teleporter. Tech prop stand, what's that? Oh yeah, those are the teleporter feet. No, that's the feet for this. You know, I could just showcase this. I can have 2 instances of Blender up at once. I think I remember showing this off in a previous stream. Yeah, no problem, man. Hold up, let's it. Wait, did I actually get the texture finish on this? I think I might have. I think I was trying to get the glass to become translucent, and I didn't know how to do that. You have to do like some sort of special thing with the, might do dithering, I might do the, come on, you can load, I believe you. Don't be shy, show it off. Yeah, this is like, subconsciously I designed this off of canisters from Sonic Adventure. Yeah, from the sounds of it, if you have to go, man, no problem. I'm getting a little kind of low energy myself. Alright, this. Is this really how it's going to look? Hold up. That doesn't seem right. trying to figure this out. Smooth should be in. Hold up. Things being laggy. Where is it? Where's the? Oh yeah, smooth. Shade smooth. There we go. Now it's pretty. Why does that not look pretty? Yeah, I was screwing up with this. I'll fix that later. But yeah, I basically got all the important stuff done. Yeah, Gem Coin Containers is actually a bunch of stuff. Which I'm glad I got all these done. These were like the first things I ever modeled. That's how I learned how to 3D model. I got different level of detail things on them. So the closer you get, the more detailed it gets, which I think is cool. Of course, they need the cell shading. So I do have a lot of stuff done. It's just I need to. And also I got many of the main mechanics. Once I get a framework of just how the game plays, and if it is fun to play in a blank white room, once I get that done, then I can work on like making levels, making enemies to put in the levels, designing stuff like that. And I can put together a prototype and then a trailer, and then I can get my stuff across. That is my short-term goal. And that may come out. That was supposed to come out mid-2025, but I've been running into a bunch of stuff both in-game and in real life. Not gonna lie, I've been battling depression a bit and trying just to... And, I don't know, my 9-to-5 job has been just sucked the life out of me. And, I don't know, my life's been going a lot slower than I'd like it to when it comes to progress on my personal projects. I just need a better work balance, right? Like, not a work-life balance, a work-work balance. Because I remember saying this in a previous stream, if I could just quit my job and just focus on this full-time, I could. And in fact, that's what I did for my birthday this year, is that I said, screw it, I don't want to go into work. Since my birthday is near a couple other people's birthdays in the office, we're just going to combine our birthday parties into one, our celebration. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to play hooky. I'm just going to skip work. And I want to bum around the library all day. And I got like 3 animations done from scratch, and they were the spin animations, the hardest ones to do. And I felt freaking amazing doing that. I want to do this full time. That would be cool. But until then, I need money, and it's going to be a hard try. It's like I feel like Sisyphus rolling that rock up the hill. But once I get to the top, once I get the framework done, I should be able to push the rock, and it should be smooth rolling downwards. And things should be able to get done fast. That is, I'm building the frame for the engine, is what I'm doing. Alright. Alright, actually. That's actually perfect. And I like that. So I'm going to stretch that. Nope, hold up. But yeah, as said, right now I'm just in a state of it'll be done when it's done. It'll be done when it's done. It'll be done when it's done. That's... I keep saying that because it's one of my favorite. And here I go, going on a tangent again instead of actually working. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory enemy conversations, because they're hilarious. It'll be done when it's done. It'll be done when it's done. Where is it? I think it's in this one. And ever since I played it first on the 3DS, I just quote it nonstop. Where is it?
25 cents an hour and not a penny more. Need to come and have a look.
Is there another way? Many of his ex-wives have you spoken to?
Escape from the zoo.
I don't think it's in this one.
Chilly.
For you, I can do.
Actually, I think.
Slippery.
Is it in this one? I don't think they have it.
Okay.
Gun oppressor.
I don't know. He like sneak up on a couple guys, and like two of them are trying to fix a computer or an elevator, and they'll be like, "Well, it'll be done. It'll be done when it's done. It'll be done when it's done. Yeah, it'll be done when it's done." And I just quote that like all the time. All right, let's go back to Alpine Ridge because that goes hard. That was not needed to be in HD this whole time. Also, let me know if my audio balancing is good. I've always been bad at it. I've been on YouTube for like over a decade and I still can't audio balance. Man, I love this music. I think what I actually need to do. I think what I need to do is work on the grass for it, actually. I think another thing that could help this is that spread these all by one. Like one at a time, right? Actually, no, I don't like that. I think I should be 2 frames. Because like the hit should happen as soon as possible. one? Was this not? Oh, it's that. Try to make it smoother, right? Just solo this one. I think I might give this a new animation. Hold up. I might actually change this. Hold up. Two-handed. Yeah, there we go. I think this is cooler. Ooh, his arm's a little bent like that. New, wrong one. Hobby pose. Then paste, expose, flipped. Starting to throw me off a bit. There we go. Just gotta adjust this shoulder a little bit. Yeah, going. And I think this fist clinch is actually a little tighter than the other one, so we're going to have to fix that. Even though it's going to go by so fast, you shouldn't be able to see anything. Hold up. Copy those. Yeah. See, now it's a little. It's gonna look so sick. Actually. I guess it doesn't really matter if it has. I don't think it has to be like 100% perfect as long as it just looks good, right? Alright. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. No. Copy pose. Paste pose, I. Paste pose, I. Except I don't know why it's going down like that. Oh, there you go. Huh. There we go. I don't know how I feel about these being a little desynced. I think this is good. Except for one thing. This could be done later. I wasn't expecting this to take so long. But then again, I did make a bunch of animations. Alright. Sprint, start. I don't know why this is like this. I might just make this 1.5. One way I can figure out if it's good. I know that's messed up, but you know, just hold it with me, right? Actually, what I probably could do is extend this by 1.5. And then I can reduce this by half. As a test, $58, let's go. I would scream that at the top of my lungs, but it's getting pretty late. I don't know why that's messed up. It shouldn't look like that. And I was thinking about maybe I should have his leg or his arm spread out a little bit more to make it look like a Naruto run, Sonic run type thing. I think it's fine. Plus, it's kind of unique to him. Alright. This will lead into the landing animation. I want to reuse the landing animation for that. Yeah, this was kind of quick. Let's put it at 0.75. $10 to 32. Let's see how the loop looks. Luch would start at 18? That's weird. Why did I make it like that? I think I was supposed to have it more like catching air with the wings, but... Should I do it that way? Oh yeah, because it was catching on the arms. So it does look a little cartoony-ish. A little too cartoony. I think it'll be fine. And also, on this note, there's going to be a turnaround animation going off of that. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Alright. I think the stopping's fine. Probably hear the sonic skid noise like. I can't do it right. I'm pretty sure I can find that in a sound effects library somewhere. Alright, next one is the theater, which is a very fun one. 69. That 2. Let me that 139. That's messed up. It's because I didn't get everything. Hold up. Is that on the stopping one? Hmm. One, 3, 9. Honestly, since we listened to all these, where's the Spyro 2 one? Let's do this. Get something a little fresh on here. I should have done this an hour ago. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It's supposed to loop from 38. Because this is when you first encounter a ledge. Actually, I think it's supposed to be 62. 70? Hold up. I really like this animation. It's cute. Okay, I'm gonna make it go a little slower, actually. Maybe 1.25. And as I said, I'm going to have a different face rig for him. The face is going to have its own state machine. And it's going to be using mainly shape keys. I'm not really sure how I'm going to have the eye tracking work. I have a fake eyeball that tracks, or at least an eyeball bone. And I'm going to have like limits. I can add a constraint. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. I need to write that down. I need to write that down. I don't have a thing on me at the moment. That's how we can do it. This is how I come up with breakthroughs. Oh yeah, follow me on Twitch. For the eye tracking. Have a bone for the tracking that will look at targets. Have constraints on that bone, or maybe mirror bones, bones with the constraints. However much it looks in a direction, translate that value into value for shape key to move the pupils. E.g., for example given, bone looks left, so left value goes to 100. So the value for the shape key that pulls the pupil all the way to the left of the eye socket goes to 100. See, I'm such an idiot that whenever I have eureka moments like this, it's like, yeah, duh, Trey, that's how it's done. Save as target file, text file. Where am I? Go to my. You would think that I would have it there by now. It would be on my quick select automatically. Characters. Note for eye tracking.txt. I feel like a genius. Because I was trying to figure out, especially how to do that in the engine, right? How do I do eye tracking in the engine when my eyeballs aren't even real eyeballs? Like, let me show you what I'm talking about. See this? These are not circular eyeballs. These are planes. Actually, it would. Let me show you the wireframe for the friggin' head. Like, these are flat frames inside a concave eye of white, which can't be affected by shadows, and is at 100% brightness at all times. So whenever you're in a dark room, you can only see the eyeballs like in a cartoon. Anyways, so the way I'm going to do it is I can't have a circular eye, even if stylized, because my autistic art style needs to stay in form. So the way I have it done is that for the pupils, I have shape keys. Where are my shape keys? I think my shape keys are, yeah, here we are. So I have like in and out. That's the wrong one. Left eye goes in and out. So I'm like, how am I going to translate that into eye tracking? Bro, I can make them look stupid, bro. No, right eye. Wait, did I get that backwards? Oh no, there we go. Anyways, so I was like, how am I going to do the eye tracking? And so I'm going to have an extra bone here that looks at targets, and it's going to look this way. And usually you have the pupil or the eyeball be directly attached to that bone. But no, I can just look at the bone values. So when it looks this way, it's going to have like an XY number go up, and I can have the engine, because that's one thing you can do with the, you have control bones, and one thing you can do, oops, no, I want pose, oh, that's what messed me up earlier, okay. For example, these green ones, they have constraints, and I don't know what the constraints are, oh yeah. For example, add bone constraints. So whenever this bone is up, the leg it becomes an IK flow structure, like I talked about earlier. And when it's down, that means it's off, and the thing has a forward kinetics structure. And so that's how that works. So you can have bones react to value. Like, so, see this IK and the value, the influence is what you want. Can I open the drivers? Yeah, drivers. This is how you do the fancy, complicated stuff. So I could have a driver that looks at the value of the eye bone, and I can translate the XY values. Like, for example, if this eye bone attached to this one has an X or a Z value, and when it goes up this way, actually, how accurate would that be? No, that would be the X value. So it would have an X value that would go up, right? It would have an X value that would go up when it goes up. So I can have it where if it reaches this point, that's going to be 100%. So let's just say if that's 30. So I can put a little equation where it's like, okay, 30, make that into 100. So like, what's that? Like 1 times 3. We can do that. And then I could have this whole thing be influenced. Where is it? The pupils here be influenced by the thing, the constraints. And so when that's 30, I'll have a driver here that will say, okay, so 30 is 100, so it will influence this thing, which I can add a driver. So I can do that. And so whenever it's at 100, it can go up like that. Perfect. That's perfect, man. I'm going to set that up tomorrow. I'm going to set that up tomorrow, and I'm going to show it off on stream next Gamedev stream. I am excited. I cannot wait to do that. Which I can't wait, but I need to actually finish what I set out to do today. And honestly, although we might not be getting much 3D animation done, at least I get to showcase all the 3D animation that I have made over the past 3 months, and I'm happy for that at least. But at least we're making breakthroughs. I'm happy that we're coming up with ideas. Ooh, I'm gonna give me some more water real quick. BRB. Oh, my butt. I'm making noise over here. We can also ice cubes under the fridge. No, we don't. We throw them. We still shot them. In the sink. Alright. Okay. I am so happy that I figured that out. I'm gonna do one last thing. I'm going to refresh the chat. I'm gonna refresh the chat just to get the words out of the way and the guy accusing me of being a gooner. I mean, he wasn't wrong in that aspect. Oops. Oopsies. Listen, it's just because when I look up tutorials on how to do this crap, especially for stylized characters, it's always the friggin' gooners in Blender with they big boot anime characters freaking doing everything, especially when you're trying to figure out how to do physics. Okay, this is how you do jiggle physics, chat. And you know what? I learned. Unfortunately, I learned. Anyways, might add slight dynamic bonus to those wing things. That'd be nice, especially if I can get drag on them. That'd be amazing. I mean, I kind of mainly am influencing them at the moment, but I can always combine the two. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see how it operates in the engine. All right, testing animation. We don't need to mess with that. Turn around left. We're just gonna make this 100 and put this at 0. All right. We're in Idle Springs. If I ever make a sequel to Drake, know this: there will be an Idle Springs the first level is going to be based off Idle Springs. I don't even like Idle Springs as a level that much. I think it's theming kind of, I don't know why, it just rubs me the wrong way. But honestly, it's a pretty good level. I think its layout's great. I think the worst thing about it is that the shielded enemies will bounce you back when you should definitely just charge right through them. It's more fun. But I think it's a really wonderfully constructed level, especially how it loops onto itself. And all the buildings are buildings you actually go into, and you don't even realize it. It's really cool. But I'm just going to borrow from it aesthetically. In fact, the level is going to be more like, or at least the second half of the level is going to be more like the second half of the level of Bianca Hills from Mario Sunshine with a giant waterfall and a thing you can go all the way around with a giant lake, which shows off the new swimming mechanic, but in this game you're just going to drown. But you know, we are focusing on this game, one game at a time. Oh yeah, and this is definitely based off the turnaround animation from Mario 64. This seems like it should be earlier. That seems like it should be a lot earlier, actually. That's at 28. That's at 33. All right. Walking. I feel like this is the only one that works at 60 FPS because when I was on Adobe Mixamo, in fact, let me just bring that up. This is the only animation I took fully from Mixamo, which if you don't know what Mixamo is, it's basically Adobe's free 3D animation library of which you can actually take stuff and do stuff in the and you can market it like this is like royalty free 3D animations, and you'll see a lot of stuff. If you look in a lot of low budget games or even animations, you'll definitely see a Mixamo animation. If you're ever like, oh, it's that jump I seen in every freebie Unity freebie game, it's that Mixamo jump. Alright, can I put in my am I going to have to put in my 2-factor? I don't want to. I don't want to put in my 2-factor. No, I don't want to. Crap, where's my phone? Holy crap, I don't have my phone. Hold up. Here we go. Where'd my phone go? Which is bad because, you know, I have a family member I gotta, like, keep an ear out for. And I've been homeless for a while now. Alright, for my last major dump. Alright, let me just do this 2-factor real quick. Alright. There's nothing important, are you? No, we good. Oh yeah, I think that's the J voice actor. Alright. Or Justin. Yeah, for example. I've also been using this kid as my like, I know you've seen this jump in so many freaking games, right? This is where it comes from. I don't like this. All the controls are different. Like, you know, you've seen this jump in multiple games. This is where it comes from. Anyways, the only animation I took fully was the walking with briefcase. And now I can't actually where did I find it, actually? Brief. Yeah, here it is. Oh, the male one. So I did it, and I had to do it in place, and yeah, it's in 60 FPS. So I probably don't need to mess with this one much. So I use Mixamo to actually I think this might be a little, but because I had a when I can't speak. My brain's all messed up. Yeah, when I had to do it, I had to like edit everything because the clip was why did I hold up? Yeah, run that back. Yeah, see how his feet interact with the ground? Mine wasn't syncing up properly like that, and my feet were going into the ground. Is that as fast as it's going? No, it's going even slow. Or mine's going a little faster. I don't like that. Hold up. I think it will at least look fine like this. Hopefully. Keep doing that. I don't keep pressing Firefox because Firefox is like my browser that I use that for work. Yeah, this is like a good speed for it. Yeah, turn off Firefox. I want to eat all my RAM. I hope the waveforms are at least accurate. Looks fine to me. Yeah, I had to manually like tweak everything, and it was bleh. I didn't like doing it. This, I think, looks good. Oh my gosh, it's all of them. We're done. Alright, we're done with that at least. Oh yeah, this is the hockey theme. Alright. Alright. We did that. This should have taken 10 minutes, but I just had to do a bunch of little edits in between. I should do that, but that's going to take really forever. Alright, and I don't want to do that. So what we're going to do instead is that we're going to do this a bit. So I can show you my process for creating a new animation from scratch. So, yeah. So, here's how I do it. What is this doing all the way out there? Is that where it came from? I don't know where that came from. Alright. So, we're going to make an attack animation. So first we need to get our reference. And our reference is going to be, where is it? Idle. H-I-J-K. Idle stance. And we're going to copy. This is how you make a new animation. You go over here. Actually, let's save. go over here to make new action, and you're going to make it attack 1, and then you create a fake loser, and then you erase everything else. Bam. All right. Then we reduce it down to its most important parts. We'll turn off the wireframe. All right, since the... Actually, I'm going to BRB real quick. We're going to make a new animation. I just need to use the restroom real quick. In fact, I'm going to... Hold up. Give me a second. Y'all gonna watch this in the meantime. BRB. Oh, I almost crashed everything. There's some ice that I missed and almost slipped on and killed myself on. That would have been bad. Okay, let's work on this new animation. So, it's our attack animation. Unfortunately, I don't want to do this from scratch. I probably could. Now, one thing I could easily do is I was thinking about getting it from Mixamo. Hold up, let me only pause that when I need to. So, one thing, sword and shield attack, right? I might actually use this animation for the, yeah, I might use this animation actually for idle animation. I know one idle animation I really want to do is the one from Ocarina of Time where Link like does something fancy with his sword and point out forward, and then he brings it up to his face and looks at his reflection. I think that would be cool. All right. This is the type of animation that I want to make. But here, it's a little too realistic. Not enough. And this is basically what I really want, but it's at an angle, right? So it can probably help me with posing. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. But that's not going to be the full picture. So the way I do this, what was this called? Just sword and import FBX. What do you mean experimental? Alright, should be under animations. Sword and shield attack, or is it sword and shield slash? Herm. Standing melee attack 360 high. No. Standing idle to action idle. Standing idle. It's one of those two, right? In fact, I'm going to mute this and I'm going to focus on one of these just to see who my... Oh, hold up. You're not supposed to be here. Yeah, y'all supposed to be separate. It's 80. Oh yeah, I used that to help me with the spin attack. Delete that. Alright. we might use that one later. So I see this here. And while I could try to use Rococo to install required libraries, check now for update. It's a piece of crap and it doesn't work well. And one thing I was planning on doing was to be able to do motion capture using AI enhanced motion capture, where I can just record a video on my phone from multiple angles and be able to use this to motion capture. And I've just been too lazy to do it, and I've been having a lot more fun doing traditional 3D animation, because it kind of brings me back. All right, first thing I do actually is that I turn this around 180, and then we got Hurricos. Hurricos is the best, one of the best levels in that game. All right, and then we try to get a approximate height, right? And we use this as a reference. So right. All right, let's get at it. Where it's not going to do itself, you know. All right, we're going to turn that -25. I usually do things in mathematically good increments, right? Hold up. Sometimes you can just move this based on what you're working on currently. Oops. No, I want to do... Nope. The -8. Probably not going to have him twist that much. Actually, hold up. I want to start over. Alright, so I did twist the center section. Never mind. still going to twist this arm back. And honestly, I've been relying less on that IK, and I've just been doing forward just fine. Also, I'm really good at just eyeballing things. Except that's a little... Because he's going to swing it this way. This music's freaking awesome, man. IK with the feet is usually really good to have, but it can sometimes just be annoying to work with, because sometimes it just decides to have a mind of its own, and you need to nudge it to make it look just right. Actually, I think that looks really good. Somebody just ripped their engine going down on my road. See, and it always screws me off because I keep doing this and it's like it's not going to do anything. This adds like a natural looking twist in the feet and foot. I'm going to add a little bit more. See, this is a good pose. This is a good action pose. Boom. So, we got that down. But, since this is going to be an animation and a rather complex one, I want a video reference. And there is only one video reference that I trust. So, we're going to go get it. And, hold up. Just to make sure things are. Don't mind me and my boodooms. That was me, not you. Nothing disconnected on your end. Put in my PS5 controller for what I'm about to do next. We're going to play a little game. What do you think of that? We're going to play a little game. We're going to get our reference point from good old... we're going to skip this update. It's going to be fine. I use the nightly ones. May break rendering in sim games. I did not mean... I can't skip this. I love the Ratchet and Clank games, man. I should have streamed them when I had the chance, when I went through them, but I just decided not to. Alright, why are you... Okay, I understand. Huh. Hold up. My settings are being dumb again. Oh yeah, that's why. Why do you do this to me? I don't like it. Settings. Audio. It should be on default. Load state. There we go. I actually did. Nice. Alright, skip the cutscenes. What I want is the file, or just the reference. Come on.
Welcome to the Gadgetron Help Desk.
This is what I would like the, except being able to do it like as fast as possible. It's really weird to like come back to the, hold up. This is gonna throw me off. There we go. Alright. So, we're going to... This is one, I want to have like the same kind of combo thing, right? For the most part. And also I want to have like an attack like this. So he's just going to use one hand. Getting plenty of footage from different angles. Alright, any else? I think we're good. I think we're good. But you know, we might I mean, yeah, we're gonna get back to the 3D animation after, but you know, this is a pretty fun game. I'm not gonna lie. Don't you know? We're just doing some to show off how it's done, right? You know. See how it works in action, you know. Except in my game, it's going to be a lot faster. Sort of like the later Ratchet and Clank games. Oh, I can't do a long jump yet. Actually, do I have... No, I didn't set it up. Oh, I did. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. Shouldn't like automatically do it. Yeah, his profile, the R2 button shoots.
You can interrupt help desk messages by pressing the triangle button.
Thank you. Just see how it works. Somebody's gonna be like, I thought this was a game dev stream. Why are you playing Ratchet and Clank?
Gadgetron's Omni 8000 includes a new comic strike feature. To activate it, use the R1 and then press the square button.
Anyways, the latest Ratchet and Clank game I played, and I played it like a few months ago, was the Rift Apart, and it was definitely one of the best Ratchet and Clank games. Definitely S tier. Up there, Ratchet and Clank 2, Tools of Destruction, and Crack of Time. And like the core gameplay, the actual core gameplay is so good. Except for one thing I don't like fundamentally about, and it's just how the strafing works, right? Ooh, I ran out of ammo. I don't need ammo because I'm that good. Out of all the Ratchet and Clank games, I think it's the first one that I'm like the most familiar with. Did one just kill each other, or did I just blow a bomb? Alright, I'll get back here. I don't like how the camera is in Rift Apart. And especially the ADS. I feel like the ADS should just be the strafe, and not having it on just has it control like a normal 3D platformer like this. Anyways, we got what we needed, and now we got some reference photos or stuff, or reference stuff. Alright, thank you PS2 emulator. I set that up a month ago, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. It is such a good one. I highly recommend it. It's just really easy to use, and the stuff is good. Alright. Now we just gotta find out where that actually saved to. Hold up. Capture yeah. Should be under capture shadow play. PSX2. Delete this one. There we go. Now, my only question is there a way to slow down the footage? So I know that's the big new thing. Here we go. Yeah, play the video in my computer, please. Nice. So, here we go. Can I make it go by one? Come on, play the dang video. This is why people use VLC instead of this. I freaking hate Windows so much. Come on. Pause when I press the daggum button, you stupid piece of crap. Alright, so he actually has his arm down a little bit. It's very similar to what we're doing. Hey, can we zoom in? I don't think we can. This is why people use freaking... Oh yeah, Blender. We need to actually open up what we were doing. Alright. Is there a way for me to... Yeah, there we go. I like that. Is there settings? No, I didn't want that, you stupid moron. Settings. These are the worst settings I've ever seen. Alright, whatever. freaking function correctly. Maybe I should use DLC for this. Even though I don't think it should matter at all. Alright, that's our next pose. That's our next target pose. Alright. I like that a lot. Alright. So we're going to continue this angle. I want to have them like slice directly along like this line, right? Like right in front of them. So I think I'm doing pretty good right now. In fact, what I'm going to do play the dang video. Dadgummit. There we go. I think we should do this pose next, and then we'll have the in-betweens help us with that. So you really got to think about key poses and in-betweens, because in 3D animation, you do the key poses and the in-betweens are done with you. Key poses and in-betweens animation. Just to visualize pretty much how you got to think, because this is a thing you do in 2D animation, but in 3D animation, it's like one does one for you and the other. Where's a good example? Show me a good... I know there's good examples out there. Show me a good one. I think this is like what I'm talking about. Like, these are key poses, and then the in-betweens are done for you automatically. Alright. So, here... Actually, another thing that I do when it comes to hold up, where's my spin attack at? Is it under S? No, it's under C. Has charge, no. I could just reuse this. Yeah, I could just do that. Hold up. Copy. Alright. And we just go to attack one, and we can just put that there. Actually, one thing we can do is just do this. Actually, we already did a lot of work. I already did a lot of work. Screw doing it all over again, right? I am such a genius. Paste. All right. That's Alright. The reason is that it's actually, the value is like 100 times. You just gotta, because you spin like this way. So I gotta like spin them back the other way around. So negative 360. So that doesn't work. Because screw you. It can't be simple. So instead, we just got to find out why it's being a piece of freak garbage. And fix it. And somebody tells me it's Vacor's fault. Yeah, it's going to be your fault, isn't it? What exactly is freaking out here? Okay, that's the size of the sword, because we like it to be cartoony up in here. Yeah, it's going to be the core's fault. I think it's because can I have snapping on? Stop it. Go up and down, you piece of freak garbage, right? See, this is annoying crap that should not happen, but it happens, and you gotta deal with it. What is this? How do I do what? How do I do? Oh, there we go. 0, and then we move it down to no. Now we move it down. Now we move it down. Yes. All right, we're actually getting really close to how it's supposed to look. Except one thing's messed up. Oh, friggin'. Ugh. You always have to make it so oh, what I could do. There's something different we could do. Alright? Screw that. We're going to delete that, right? Hold up. Wait a minute. Can we focus? Get back into pose mode. There we go. Get back into pose mode, boy. Alright. We're going to delete all of this, right? This is a more reliable, but more annoying piece of crap way. We're going to 11. I don't care. We can do this in one night. We can at least get this first part done, right? Alright. In fact, here's what we're going to do. Here's an easy way to do this. We're going to open up another extension of Blender. And I'm going to lay on, where is it? Spin attack, spin, spin, spin. There we go. All right, I don't think we need to worry about only problem with this is that the sword doesn't really go where I want it to go. Alright. Anyways, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go through all the bones that are relevant, and I'm going to select them all, copy pose, and we're going to do it one at a time. Because screw me, right? Boom. And now there's no weird friggin' flip. There is a weird friggin' flip, and I don't know why. It's so stupid. Why is there a flip? You know, now that the animation's actually won, we can probably actually just see what's going on. And I know it's the core's fault. It's this one's fault. I know it is. Actually, what if... No, not you. You. No. You. Down there. Stupid. Since this is going to be a snappy one... I don't know is why in the world it goes up and down. I feel like it's only part of the puzzle, right? No, that's not it. Might be something in here. Honestly, we're so close that I think we don't even need to do anything else, actually. Oh, we got the bony dance. Hold up, I have a new idea. Also, I'm going to have this on my second monitor, so I might not be able to respond to chat, so I don't think anybody else is coming tonight. I'm going to select all of this, except the core. Everything else stays the same. So it is the core's fault. Except instead, I'm going to... But why does it go up and down, though? That doesn't make sense. I'm going to remember where it's at. Negative 14 was it? Maybe. .65. And then I got my fingers on the screen right now. Negative 8. Alright. There we go. I'm gonna lift his foot up. Error evaluating number. What are you on about? Not you. Copy pose. There we go. I like how that looks. I think that looks really cool. Actually, I don't think you need to step out that far. In that case, this way. Or twisting that way. See the energy going into his footwork. So I want to have his foot be a little different on this. Have him more of a widespread angle. Focus on the back foot now. I should just turn the mic off since I'm not really saying anything. I'm enjoying myself right now. My problem with this one is that he's twisting his freaking toes up, which is weird. It should not look like that. There we go. Alright, I think that's better. And make it look like he's rolling off his toes. That's how we do it. One last thing I want to do. I want to make a match up that line, right? $35. $14. Basically the same thing we were doing before, except more of a... Alright, now you can go back to this. And, just want to delete the second instance of Blender. Alright. Coming for one frame later. Come on. There we go. Okay. Only thing I need to do at all times. Make sure that head's on straight. I think we'll do it my way. Yeah, what was that? Oh, that was Cypher. I knew it was familiar, but I just couldn't tell what. Actually, what I could be doing is just... Dadgummit, Trey. Just undo to everything. Let's try that again. Was it spin attack? Yeah. See, I renamed it to Sword Attack 1. Shouldn't it be down here now? Oh yeah. Oh, my eyes are getting freaking crusty, bruh. How's that faltering? I'll explain it. Why is it like accelerating like that? That's weird. My only problem with these animations that I made is that they are for an overshoot of spin attack, and they don't really do what I want them to do in this situation. So we need to just manually edit a lot of things, right? I love Magnum Core, it's such a great level. Alright, I think that's good. Have his arm collapse around his head, right? Yeah, well, oh, dadgummit. I was like, yeah, I'm probably done with viewers, but no, it's just a disgusting bot. It's going to get friggin' banned. Get out here. Get out. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Your way, like, report. What does this look like? Spam, scams. Spams and scams. Getting tired of these stream boo bots. Banned. Nice. I'm gonna just block stream boo like as a word in my chat. I'm pretty sure that'll solve this problem. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, I'm getting freaking cramp in my hand. Alright. Okay, I don't understand how this thing's not moving correctly. Alright. Just going to set that back down. That was. It's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine. Don't mess with it, right? It's fine. It's fine. Hopefully this doesn't cause a weird spin. It might. In fact, if it does, I have an idea. Hold up. I could do that. Oh my gosh, I hate that so much. Actually, I don't need this armature reference anymore. What I don't understand is why the Kraken does this weird pose. We get the goat fight. Come on, pose mode, please. Idle stance 1, right? Copy. Copy. I might try to find that sample and use it in one of the songs for Drake. That'd be pretty meta. Cause I know it's like a free sample because there's a few other soundtracks. Paste. Alright, should look good. I wish I can count frames on this, right? I think all the Ratchet games are 60 FPS, so I should be able to count if I had accurate time on this, but I don't. One, two, three, four. Do it on normal speed. Actually, what I could do I'm an idiot. I should have been doing this the whole time. Put in Premiere. Yeah, use a video editor, Trey. Duh, of course. Oh, we're going till midnight, aren't we? Come on, you can do it. Just want to make sure of something real quick. Let's see, 2 more hours until I'm 18. Heck yeah, bro. Oh man, I am currently just trying to frame grab this crap, bro. Alright. Alright, we're starting there. That's going to be our animation 1, right? I'm going to undo a lot of my frivolities. And oh, come on, don't crash on me, bro. You're going to cause a OBS to crash, and then we'll be in a world of hurt. All right. All right. Get all the small animations done. Will this game have pretty blue water? Oh, you daggum know it. Alright, please work. Please just friggin' work, game. Alright, whatever. I think I might have messed something up. Alright. So that's frame 1. Alright, he has that cooked up on frame 3. I was kind of hoping mine would go a little faster. Alright, where's my equivalent of that? That would be this keyframe right here. Which means I'm deleting everything in between this and that. And I'm putting you on frame 3. 1, 2, 3. Heck yeah. Right now we get pretty blue hitting people with stuff. Hold up, I kind of messed up a leg. There we go. That looks better. Why is that pointed downwards? I worked tirelessly to make sure all these sword swipes would be freaking correct, right? Alright. Alright, whatever. We're on frame 3. 1, 2, 3. And the equivalent of that is going to be 9. 1, 2, 3. This stuff can go a little earlier. Oh, I see what happened. We didn't do all of it. Dadgummit, I messed this all up. I should have done this from the start. Wait a minute, did we screw up before? Quit thinking. Quit thinking. Alright. Please work. Please just freaking work. Alright, yeah, 15. You did that right. Frame 15 goes on frame 3. You should go for the Sonic Adventure 1 Emerald Coast Water. I'm gonna try that for level 2. Personally, what I think is the most beautiful water in like pretty much most games, especially in the era, was definitely Mario Sunshine. But it's gonna be it's gonna be more flat than that, unfortunately. All right, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have to pretty this up tomorrow. One, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5 is the follow through. Alright. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And our follow through is about the same. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got it on 11. Alright. All of that minute little editing that I did for like the past hour was for nothing. That kind of pisses me off. I gotta freaking re-edit everything because the timing was off, because I was not using a good piece of software, because the freaking Windows video player sucks butt, and I should have just been using my video editor this whole freaking time, right? I am going to go to bed, and I'm going to deal with this tomorrow or something. Soon I'm going to go to bed. Maybe I should do stuff to make it look nicer. I had it looking freaking amazing before. Freaking screwed it all up because I wasn't optimizing it for 60 FPS like I should have been. Whose fault is that? Mine. Ugh. Alright, I think that looks fine from that, at least. Actually, remove that. I want to remove the leg. Why do you have to bend like that? Hold up. Negative 15. 16. Why is it dip like that? I don't know why. There we go, that looks a little more natural. Probably a cleaner way for the footwork to be animated there on the back leg. Man, we're reaching Spyro 2's endgame in the music. We're in Metropolis already. Sheesh. I think Metropolis is one of like the coolest levels in Spyro 2. It's like, ooh, fantasy dragon game, and next thing you know, you're in a freaking future city. Very out of place, but you know, it's just cool conceptually. And we're just gonna leave that alone. Whenever I like do a lot of these in-between tweaks, I usually always do like the feet first. Even though they're probably the thing you're going to notice the least. Alright, let's focus on the other foot. Why is there? the last speedway in the game. I think it's Canyon Speedway. Boom. Hope nobody noticed how bad that foot looks. I got the Ripto boss. Now the main villain Reiner is definitely inspired by Ripto to an extent. He was kind of like how I kind of modeled him after, except instead of being short and mean, he's actually tall, slender, and actually conniving and cool-headed for the most part. He does crash out a little bit once he gets realized he just got whooped in a sword fight by a 10-year-old. But you know how we do. Is that just going to skid on the floor instead of actually lifting? I don't think it's terrible. Alright. I just want to finish up this one animation and then I'm going to go to bed. Then again, a real big baller would freaking go on till like 2 a.m. Oh, I would say I have work in the morning, but I don't. I would say I have church in the morning, which I do, but that's not really until pretty late. Oh, except I'm actually teaching youth. keep forgetting that. I hope I don't need supplies this time. Ugh. Alright, I think we're good with the footwork. Actually, I could probably just stretch this out to like something like it's kind of fast. Maybe I should just put it to 2. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Alright, we got our first attack animation. So from here is the damage. Oh, I need to work on the sword. I can deal with that later. Let me do something real quick. Let's make that smoother. Yeah, I need to focus on the I don't know how this got screwed up. I'm gonna deal with this tomorrow. I don't want to deal with it today. I think so far this looks really good. I just need to straighten out the sword swing. Or maybe it could, because does it really need to be perfect? Sometimes those are decisions you must make. Ugh. I like it. I'm gonna work on the go. And one thing is that the sword size changes. Let's see if I can change that a bit. Stop it. Actually, I think it spends too much time in... Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Cut that out. Oh, I think I'm about ahead of bed. I think I've cleaned this animation up. That's weird. Alright. My only problem with this animation is that I don't think there's enough strength in, like, here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's press this button. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Do the credits one more time. Okay, why are you being weird? Why is this weird? There we go. You calm down. Alright. That could work. To be real, I'm just kind of done with it all right now. I said I was going to do it tomorrow morning. I lied. I just did it now. Just get done over with, right? I think it's perfect. Our animation for this is perfect. And I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to bed. I hope everybody had a great night. Good night, everybody. Maybe a new game dev stream. I'm definitely going to finish the 3-attack combo. Don't think I'll do it at home, though. I swear it probably did not nearly take them as long to make this as it did with me. I'll figure it out. But until next time, I will see y'all next time. So,